Alright. May the gods of RNG be with me. What's up, Tanimura? Hope you guys doing well on this Saturday, by the way. You know what I almost did today? I almost wanted to do a ninja, like... I wanted to do something PotD, period. Because I feel like I've not been in PotD in a while. I was thinking of me doing a ninja first-person run, but then the thing is I would have needed to run... today's stream would have had to be like a setup. Just a normal run, and then tomorrow would have been like the 150 plus or something like that. As always, respawn really easy to keep track of on the first set. At least for the first 6 floors, because you know it's always 6 monsters per floor. So right now I should find 7. There they are. And there's gonna be one more. I fell asleep when I did the walking on the run last week. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, most of it was like... well, slow, right? Some parts were freaking high pressure, like on raw, but most of it was a little chill. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, chest drop. Well, now the respawn's auto weapon again. Let me wait for it. Not that it was late evening there. Hey, that's fair. The walking run was weird because it's like... I know when I was doing it, a lot of people thought the issue would be the time, right? Like the clock. I never really felt like the clock was going to be the issue. I always felt like it was going to be some monsters that have like telegraphs. And that's about what happened. We never really like... struggle with the clock. It was only some monsters that had some very nasty telegraphs. The runs up on YouTube and everything, by the way. It's just not public yet. Well, it should be soon. Probably sometime during this week. I don't like the ad. I can't remove the ad after. Is there another monster there? Nope. Unless you can watch it while you're playing Hogwarts Legacy. I keep hearing about that game. Is it good? I mean, I keep hearing about this game, but it's like it's always drama. But like gameplay wise, is it good? I know, right, Rickard? I know. I actually know nothing about the game. I just know people are mad about it, but in spite of being mad about it, no one tells me what the game's about. So I don't even know what it is. I know it's like Harry Potter, but that's about as much as I know. Like, is it like well, I have no clue. I was gonna say, like, is it like a GTA, but you know, like for Harry Potter, or is it just like a more like normal game with just a plot and you're just a magician? Or is it like maybe typical RPG thing? Okay, so it's like a typical RPG set in the universe of Harry Potter. We only get ROE on the White Mage at level 45, I think. Yeah, 45. Until then, all we can really do is dot everything up. It's not gonna be an issue on this set. It will be a small issue on the next set. But this is the reason why the 2130 can be a little rough to speedrun on healer. But until 21, we can usually just dot everything and it'll be enough. I've been playing RPG too this week. I've been playing some Trails. Trail second chapter. 3 uplands already? That's a weird gap. Yeah, I've been playing some Trails in the Sky and some Shiren. I also started Shiren the Wanderer yesterday. Shiren the Wanderer really looks like Deep Dungeon, but just like old school. Can barely be bothered to play games after work. Sorry, not after work, after gym. After your gym. For me, it's afterwards. Like, especially when the day's been buzzy, it's like... I don't have the energy of play games after. I don't go to the gym, so... I would probably be the same if I went to the gym. Oh yeah, something I've been doing also all week is just, man... Just vibing with all the AI stuff that's going on. That's crazy. I look at the AI stuff that's going on right now. You know, the chatting AI, the voice AI stuff, and I'm like, I almost feel like when cars like started being a thing, I feel like I almost have the same reaction to the AI stuff as people when cars first started appearing. It's like it feels like a massive. It feels like how do I put it? It almost feels like we're going to a next age, man. Oh, there you are. It's like you just it's like we just press the button to switch age in Age of Empire, you know? Innovation? Yeah, something like that. It's like the It's like I don't know. It's like the cutting point between the current age and the next age. That's how I see the AI stuff that's going on. It's crazy, man. I keep seeing clips of like on my YouTube feed. I keep seeing clips of like you know, people saying funny things, and I can't even trust if it's the person saying it anymore, because like sometimes it's AI, right? Like it says in the description, oh, this was generated by blah 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 AI, and I'm like, wow. If you had not told me, I would honestly not even know. Like there was one that was like Todd Howard, the creator of like Elder Scroll, that was saying like, oh, like we have heard your complaints, and then now we will introduce, you know, non-safe forward mods in our next Elder Scroll. And then he was giving the whole speech with people clapping. I was like you knew it's a troll, you know, it's a troll, right, because of the content, but like. It really it really sounded like he was saying it. Like if someone told me it was a meme that, I don't know, that they did, I would have been like, I trust you. But no, it was AI generated. P8S killed your interest in raiding. Yeah, kind of the same for me. Well, I had a raid group for the tier, and we got to P8S, and then our group died on P8S. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready to say that P8S killed my drive into raiding. It's more like my group did. But at least it's the same boss that I got stuck on. The snakes, dude. The damn snakes. I don't even think they're that bad. But man, there's some people Not to say all melees, but probably 99% of melees, that they just can't stop reading Snake, man. It's like they get hit by the gaze over and over. Crazy. My group and I, like, we basically got past P8S phase 1 once, and then the group died there. Everyone was just kind of tired of the boss. Drop all your GCAs on Dragoon. Yeah, that's what you should do. Wait, like if you drop a GCA or two, no one's gonna notice, but if you fail the gaze over and over, and everyone will notice. How do I have no steel? Oh, so for you, okay. So when you said that it made you uninterested in raiding, I assume it's because you got stuck on the boss. But it's just the fight itself that you dislike, right? Because you said reclear there. Okay, I see. Made sense. I don't know, man. Personally, I think I will never get back into raiding unless I just get a group of like gamers, right? Like a weak one, like super hardcore group. I think if I had a group like that, I would try. But man, casual groups, never again. Casual groups sounds good on paper. In practice, all it means is that like 50% of the people in your group care, 50% don't care, and then like 30% of them don't care about being on time, and you know, it's just a giant mess. Oh man, the respawn's being annoying. Where are you? There you are. You were on your fourth clear, and then it shows us you are still learning the fight. Yeah, I think after 4 clears, I don't think that's a good excuse anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even care if someone says like, oh, I was greedy, my bad. Like if someone says, oh, I was greedy, my bad, after like being like killing the group, I'm like, sure, like you admitted to it. But of course it's different if it happens like every poll, but if it happens like sometimes, I'm like, okay, sure. Very affluence. Like I don't want to use one, but I feel like I should because I'm very likely to overtap on 8. No fortune, no steel. That's a weird setup. Usually I would fortune on the next floor if I had like 2. Even if you can't get alteration on this set, I like to fortune if I have to. Because, you know, I can still get size and stuff like that. Oh my god, the damage. The damage is real. EO is in like what, a month now? So close, man. This might be one of the last few score runs I do before EO. I think I'll still do like maybe like, you know, at least 1 or 2 more, but this is definitely gonna be one of the last star runs I do until then, because I've been on a vibe for challenge runs lately. So, and then before EO comes out, like a week or 2 before, I need to practice like I need to practice tanks a little bit. It's sweet until you finish the tier. You know what would be my perfect group? Would be a hardcore group, a group that goes really hard. And then once we kill the boss, we just never re-tier it. You know, not even go for the mount, not go for the gear, just like clear it once, never touch it again. I'm gonna have once. I have 1 fortune. With 1, I don't think I'm gonna use it. If I had 2, sure. Well, yeah, I assume strong test you're doing the usual like 8 weeks of reclear, right, to get everyone's mount. Well, 7. That's what I did with my group before. Hey Terra, thank you. We do luck would be nice indeed. Oh, there are my steals. Okay, well we got like what, 8 minutes to kill on this floor. By the way, for the YouTube channel, great news. I actually hired a friend to do the YouTube stuff for me, including thumbnails, which means the uploads are gonna be way faster now. In fact, I think he already everything I had in my backlog, I think he already did. It's just it's not like made public yet. So we should get very soon in a state where my runs get uploaded on YouTube like less than a week after. It's gonna be great, man. Because my YouTube was like, it was slowly falling behind. Well, time to wait anyway. You saw me and just trying to beat your ideal first place score. What is the first place score? Let me check. Because our run is really good right now. It's really good. Like, it's a run that if I had this run in solo, I would be like, wow, this could be my PB. So it's really good. So first place is 1.88. Yeah, I think we could beat that if we keep getting like okay luck. So watch out, better watch out. I don't have any like kind of tracker up because they just don't work in group, but like if I had to give you raw like numbers, this felt like we're at 61 right now, and this feels like we have like a little under 900 kills. So it's very solid, plus like a ton of alters. We got this though. I'm still not sure So I'm continuing this run on Tuesday, by the way. I'm still not sure how I want to do 6170. Because like we should try to speedrun it, but it's gonna be a damn drain on our resource to speedrun it, and full kill, of course. Did you guys speedrun 6170 or just full kill starting from 61? Because I'm still bouncing between the twos. I'm not sure which one. Or floor 30 score at 10k more points than yours, and you had a death as well. I don't think it's a death and a duo. I think it's very easy to die, so I wouldn't be surprised if we had a death or a few as well. 10k more points than you though on floor 30, so that's gonna be like what? About 15k more probably by the end. So yeah, it's a big chunk point. It's not the end of the world though. It's one speed run, you know, so. So you did speedrun 170. Interesting. So you guys ran. So you guys did run you run the same comp as us. The one machinist, one summoner. Was it hard to speedrun 61 to 70 while killing everything on it? Did you have to do crazy things or just like single target and use bombs? Just that's the floor that made me hesitate to run a tank. I feel like if we had like a summoner plus warrior, for example, then full killing 6170 would be way easier. Oh, you have a recording. Because I know if I'm alone, if I'm doing 6170 alone, I can full kill on a job like summoner, but it's gonna need me to, you know, use strength, realties, petries, and all that. Like you would think that in a duo, since we're like twice the amount of people, well, if like mathematically, if we're doing twice the damage, then it means I can do exactly what I would do solo, but I can do it in 30 minutes instead of 1 hour. But it's like it's not exactly like that, right? Because the times you're moving around, or you're not doing them twice as fast in a duo. I don't know. If my gut feeling is that if we want to full kill 6170, it's gonna require like, I don't know, 2 or 3 floor wipes, some amount of strength, and some amount of frailty. And probably a steal or 2 as well for the Onryos. Alright, I'm gonna go next monster. Oh, I'm already bored of this outfit. I want to go back to the white one with black strips. Okay, I'll kill one more. I'm gonna kill respawns until there's one close to the key, basically. I have no loss. That is not good. Not even for this boss, just for in general. There we go. You just kind of solo kill everything and use patches if you start treasure room. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad actually. I thought you would need to do crazy things like weight chains and like weight chaining with poles. I'm talking with my friend, he's like, wow, that looked like a treasure room. He's like, you should play tactic order. I'm like, you know, because I know tactic order is basically this, right? Like Nybeth and all that is from tactic order. So I'm like, maybe that'd be worth. I don't really usually play tactic games, but just to draw the parallel to Deep Dungeon, that might be fun. Durban? Yes, I hope I'm lucky as well. On challenge runs, being lucky is nice, but it's not really, you know, a big deal. On score runs, being lucky is all it's about. At least once you're starting to push high scores. You had a few runs where that was spicy for time due to debuffs. Okay, but the one where you got the PB was lucky. Yeah, debuffs, I guess. But debuffs, it's like when I'm solo, if I have to use Serenities on 6170s, it's annoying, right? Because then I know I don't have them for the next set. In a duo, though, I don't think it's as bad. Like, if I get a nobility on the 6170, I would probably Serenity it without even thinking about it. Or, well, Petri. Because, like, you're two people, right? So, it's like, even if you entered 71 with, like, 0 Serenities, I don't think you could lose with two people. Alright, let's leave. Next respawn. I'll kill the respawn if it's in this room, otherwise no. It is not. You need a new DD. I need it too. We all need it. It's so close, man. I remember back when they announced it, like quote unquote officially, in you know, at the beginning of 6.0. I was like, oh my god, that's like, it's in like 2 years or like whatever, right? It wasn't such a long time when they announced it, but it's finally within reach. Hey Dylan, thank you for good luck. You need a date so we can book her for work. In my case, I'm lucky because I'm in a very small company, so I just told my boss, like, hey, there's a 1 week during that month where I'll be busy, and he said, all right. So, but yeah, I would also like the official date. Alright, well, I forgot food the entire time, just the usual. You would have just casted regen on yourself. Well, I don't have regen, so it's not an option yet. I know what you mean though, but it's like once you know the monsters well, like you kind of know it's you gotta see your health more like a resource, right? Like let's say for example, right? For right now, I am missing like what 40% health. I don't need to heal because I know this guy can't kill me with this amount of health. So I'm just saving GCs this way. Hey, first trap. This will be one of many. Yeah, PotD starts at level 1. Which honestly, I kind of like that. Starting at level 1, I think it makes the 51st floors more fun than if we just start at max level. Well, I would understand why it's not fun though if you're not scoring, because then you feel like you're forced to kill everything. Well, as far as scoring goes, it's kind of nice because then it kind of makes it so that at different level thresholds, and I have to play it like differently. So like for example, right now I have no EOE, right? I have no Oli. So I need to make sure I need to kill everything without being able to EOE anything. Which you know, at this point I'm very comfortable with it, but it was a nice kind of puzzle when I started out. Makes sense for PotD since it's 200 floors, but would not for Evan on High. Well, I don't know because like let's take Evan on High, and then let's say you leveled up over the first like 40 floors. I don't feel like it would make it would work, right? Because like currently in Evan on High, the first 50 floors are just a joke. Like there's nothing going on in them. So I don't even think it wouldn't work. But it's because like they want to start us at the level of the expansion at which the dungeon came out, so it's gonna be the same EO, right? Like we're gonna start at level 80, 90, 80. I don't remember what is the match level. What is the match level again? 90, right? So we're gonna start at level 80 in EO, and then we're probably gonna level to 90 on the first set. You know, without Eater Pool still shreds you. Yeah, I always forget Eater Pool. Good point. I don't respect the Eater Pool system, man. Thanks for a follow, Ranky. Thank you very much. I don't respect the Eater Pool system at all. It is really pointless in my opinion. Like if they stripped away the whole Eater Pool system, I would probably like it better. Eater Pool is a get and forget system. You know what I think Eater Pool is? I think it's like it's a misunderstanding of like roguelike mechanics. Like I feel like when they implemented it, they were like, okay, roguelikes usually have like meta progression, you know, like usually you can unlock stronger things between your runs. So we're gonna do the same thing with this. But then it doesn't work because in our case, you just cap it and then you never think about it again. Like it's not the same as playing Bind and Visor and unlocking a new item after your run. It would be the equivalent of this system would be like let's say buying a Visor, and then there was a tutorial you needed to do, which takes I don't know like 2 hours, and then after you've done the tutorial for 2 hours, you unlock like 200 items. Like yeah, it's technically like meta progression. But realistically, it means that 99.99% of people will just like unlock it and then they never will think about it again. In your opinion, it was primarily for the glam grind, not the player power. So I wasn't around when Deep Dungeons came out, like their very first like iteration. But like right now, they could just make it could be poachers, right? Like you could just trade poachers for your grips. It would be essentially the same thing. Like the only difference is instead of checking silver, you would check bronze for poachers. But I think when the dungeon came out, I'm not sure, but I think when it came out, poachers did not exist, right? That wasn't a thing. And of course, that's assuming they keep the system as is, right? Because like personally, I think I would prefer if you just had to clear to get grips. Like if you clear in a group or solo, you get a grip, right? Or you can maybe trade the end game items, right? Like the Ruddy Quarry, Fire Crest, and Pumpkin. You can trade them for grips as well. Because I always draw that comparison. I think it's weird that you don't need to clear the dungeon to get the weapons. Because like when you think about it, it's about the same as if there's weapons and ultimates, right? So like to get a weapon in like I don't know, Dragon's Sun Ultimate, you need to clear, of course. But the way it is in Deep Dungeon, if I were to draw if I were to like put it in ultimate terms, it would be like if clearing every phase gave you like a totem, right? And then once you got 20 totem, you could buy a weapon. So you could technically do the first phase 20 times and get the weapon. I think if it worked that way, it wouldn't be like people would be like would think it's kind of dumb, and that's how I feel with with Eaterpool. You feel like the Eaterpool kind of gatekeeps casual. It's definitely a point of well, not frustration, but like it's a one more thing that someone would see and be like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I know people that don't do the solo challenge only because they don't want to grind the Eaterpool before. All right. There are achievement type getting each weapon in PotD. There is, right? But I don't think there's a title that goes with it, unfortunately, right? I think if there was a title that went for like with like okay, I don't remember exactly. I think there's a title for the first one, but then if you get every weapon, there's not a title. Is that correct? Because I feel like if there was a title to get every weapon, I would probably have gotten it. 2 altars already, very nice. With so many frogs. Also, yeah, you're able to catch a stream. That's good, the ranking. I'm glad to see you around. It's always nice when people they come from my YouTube. Because there was a time where I wasn't sure if the YouTube was a good like, because like, the YouTube is just like a way for me to like immortalize the VODs. Well, it was at first this, so I wasn't sure if people they came from the YouTube at first, but now it's been quite a few people that come from YouTube straight up, so it was a good idea. Would be insane if you need to get to floor 200/100 for the weapon, for this kind of weapon. The weapon is not even the actual reward for ultimate. Well, it is a reward, but I know that like clearing ultimate is like it's like a bundle of things. It's a bit like I guess we don't really have a comparison for Deep Dungeon. Like when you clear Deep Dungeon, you don't really get like you get the title if you were solo, but I don't think. Well, you get technically you get, you know, the pumpkin reliquary and stuff like that, but you can't really do anything with it. You can, but it's like it's all cosmetic and not really useful. Well, sorry, it is also cosmetic. It's always everything you get from Ultimate is also cosmetic. But it's just I feel like the cosmetic stuff you get from these things is just bad, or like it's very like unimpressive. It's like earrings and a necklace and rings, and I think like one or two housing things. My videos and the compendium are godsend for first-time players. Glad the videos are helping then. That's the point. That's the reason. That's the reason I put effort into making them a little prettier with thumbnails and all that. We were just kind of looking for DD streamers since you enjoyed it with Bowie doing it, but he does not do it that often. Yeah, Bowie doesn't. But Bowie is like a big variety streamer, right? So it's like, and of course, like Deep Dungeon being like basically one small mini game in a big game, and then you don't even like because he has basically to be playing the big game, and then within the big game he has to be playing the small game, right? So it's a lot of like of course it's gonna be rare for him to play it, so that's understandable. I know Bowie's been doing more runs lately though. Like not every day and not every stream, but he's been. I think he went from like 1 event on high clear to 4 or 5 now, in a pretty short amount of time. That's not a treasure room. It did look like one, but it's not. Okay, as a reminder, I have no AoE, so. After watching your Walking Warrior run, you cleared my next run and you got low Nero. Figured if you can RP wall it, I have no excuse. Also, you never thought about going behind on for the beam attack, and once I did, it became an easy flat. Wow, that's interesting. You go behind on for the beam attack. So do you mean like after 85%? Because I know I go behind it like before 85%. But once he hits 85%, how did you do it while going behind him? Did you like kite him a little further and then you would like go close to him? But congrats on your low Nero. Anyway. What chain? Is there something there? Yes. Ah, very interesting. Well, that's a very that's a homebrew strat, so very nice. I can't wait for the respawn. If I wait for the respawn, then we'll get into time issues. I'll just see if it's like in one of these 3 rooms. Yeah, okay, it's there. Oh man, I don't know any of these words for you guys talking about BSR. I've not even watched a clear of it. All I know it has a cool like time skip thing going on. That's about it. Three affluence. Yeah, okay. I think that would be a Noche side. Yeah, I'll side this. Oh, Mimic. Pretty rare seeing a Mimic this low. Alright, just gotta backtrack you a little bit. If there's a trap there. Imagine if you had to do phase 1 every time you wipe. Yeah. Imagine if you had to start the dungeons from the beginning every time you die. Same vibe. Alright, respawn happened. Oh, chest drop. You should watch a clear vid on stream at some point. I don't know. I mean, the reason I've not seen one is not because I want to keep the surprise. It's because I don't really enjoy watching raids or doing raids. Nolar range is a bit unlucky. Let's refresh that. DD burnout was definitely something because of Behemoth. Well, you and a lot of people. Me, I'm lucky because when I did my prod, my initial prod, which was in Shadowbringer, it went like pretty well. It wasn't painful at all. Basically, I loaded up like the Angelus guys, and I just went at it with them. But I was playing Red Mage, so I did not. Okay, yeah, right. I played Red Mage, so I did not have to deal with Behemoth prod. Which, to be fair, like I know it's like even back then Machinist was considered better, but maybe that playing Red Mage and not having to prod 180 made it like way less annoying, even if it was harder overall for the rest. This is a sight, for sure. I don't know why I'm not doing it. Would have been a fortune too, honestly. It's too late now. Finally learning. Just gotta keep my eyes for... Dude, no loss is pretty bad. It's pretty bad having no loss. Like, because of the fact that I have no loss, I don't think I'll be able to stick around for respawns at all, because we're already behind, so... Damn, I wish you blew up. Thanks, Anime Prince. Yes, I would love to get lucky. I know my strength's not running, by the way. It's just I want to try to wait for 38 before I use it. Alright, we are fairly behind. On the first layers, your floor 80 layer happened, it was like a weight off your shoulder. It made the next 180s way more easier. I agree. Technically, my first prog on 180 was on Black Mage, because the first job I tried to clear after Red Mage was Black Mage. And I failed it quite a lot as well. I believe it took me like seven or so attempts on 180 to clear it, and I agree. Once I cleared it once, it was like I was finally over with it. I think I cleared it every single time after this. There's a respawn. I nearly failed on the answer. You know what's funny is I nearly failed even though I did everything perfectly. So it's like... It's just that close. Damn, dude, this boss without loss... With a loss, this boss is a minute. Without loss, it's really hard to tell. I'm gonna safety. I don't want to deal with traps. Oh man, we've got a big ass floor. Dude, no loss is no loss in 20 floors. Like, it's not that crazy, but it's definitely a big annoyance on healer because I can't AoE down these monsters. Okay, we're gonna go into potion chugging mode just so we can make sure we kill everything in time. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Big white mage AoE, man. Oh, pretty good set, honestly. Picked up 2 altars and kill count is alright. I'm just gonna check for a respawn in that room, then I'll go. Okay, I could kill maybe one more if I wait, but I don't know the kill time on this boss without lust, so it should be below 2 minutes though. All right. $180 nerves take a round even when you cleared it. Yeah, I mean you still stay nervous, but at least you know you can do it once you feel it once. That damage is kind of crazy. Managed to get Necromancer title 2 days ago, and just wanted to say thank you since your videos are since my videos helped you a lot. Hey, congrats on your Necro. Glad the videos were of use to you. That's what they're there for. Big congrats. Hope to see you around for EO as well. To get whatever the new title's gonna be called. Who knows? What are they gonna call it? This was actually like 2 minutes, even maybe a little more. Well, I don't think. If I didn't kill the last beast, this would have been like 2 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to change my glamour. There. All right. So this is the floor set where not having AoE or lust can make this problematic. We gotta make sure I hurry up on the first floor. The first few floors. I'm gonna get my AoE around like floor 36, 37 usually. 35 sometimes. Okay, that's my first certainty. Something I like doing sometime on the early part of this set is also using an altar. I might do it because it lets me level up faster. I think I'll do it because I have no lust, so... Oh, respawn is in the farthest room. Yeah, it has been confirmed to be 100 floors. I don't know, like, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy 100 floors, but personally, I would have liked a little more if it was like 150 plus. But I'm fine with it being 100. I was expecting it to be 100 floors anyway. Alright, Guardians would be amazing. Two hundred floors is a lot. It's definitely a lot, but it could be better balanced. The difficulty lies in the sets themselves. Guardians, perfect. Yeah, 100 floors is convenient for streaming, you're right, because then you can do it in one stream. Well, it's still 7 hour, 30 minutes to score, but it's more, it's better to stream 100 floors than 200. So it's about 8 hours. Like, assuming we speedrun the same sets as Edda on High, it would be about 8 hours of streaming. Though I gotta say, when nice trap, when Yoshipi was doing the show, it was showing it off. Monsters were really tanked on the first floor, so who knows if we can speedrun 50 floors again. Likely just no interpol. Well, actually on the very first floor, he opened a silver, I think, and he got +1 interpol arm, and it was already synced when he got it. It had the sync icon. So, on the first floor, I think they're just chunky. The first 50 floors of High used to be pretty rough to score. in Shadowbringer, before like the stat squish, basically ultra nerf 150, was pretty hard to scroll run 150 actually. I remember playing stuff like Paladin, and on Paladin I would not be able to speedrun and full kill 1 to 50 because I would have to. Well, I was able to, but I need like landmines and stuff like that. There's a respawn. Okay, there it is. Perfect. So I feel like the early parts of EO are gonna feel like the early parts of Heaven on High before it was nerfed. Maybe a little harder. Which for solo wing doesn't mean much. Sorry, for a clear run doesn't mean much because you're gonna 1v1 the monsters anyway. But for scroll rain, it should make it a lot more interesting. Because like right now, if you score Heaven on High, 150 is kind of like... it just kind of doesn't matter what happens on 1 to 50. Okay, this mage is gonna kick ass. Let's be careful. Oh, not too bad. Okay. It's sort of the levels I got. I know if you open a mage on the very first, like... also, should I Witch Chain? I will Witch Chain because I don't kill any time. If you open a mage on the very beginning of this set, when you're still like lower level, it's like... it hurts as much as like a Heaven on High mimic on higher floors. Kind of crazy. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised we got as far as we did without a loss. We just picked up the first loss on this set. Oh, you know something on my bucket list of things to do too? I've done a first-person run on every like job type except healer, so that's something that I think is gonna come in the future as well. Healer first-person run, probably a white mage, just so I can complain about only like hiding my entire screen. That'd be funny. On Astro, nope, not on Astro. Can tell you as much. I don't really consider Astro. I guess I don't really consider Astro either. It's more like its own thing. It's like Astro tier. Would not be a bad side. I'd rather use my fortunes a little bit more. I may kill you in time. No, I don't, because I don't have a strength. I would have killed you in time if I used my presence of mind and strength, but no, I don't. I think I'm just gonna purity this maybe. Okay, anyway, let's fortune so we can generate some chests. Good choice. Alright, this will significantly speed this up. Just drops somewhere? There. Altar, nice. What the hell did I open? Purity. Oh, nice. Purity. Damn. YOLO. Alright, we're gonna be finally getting our AoE on the next floor. And then light's gonna be easy for until like, I don't know, 81. My god, so many mimics. That's really good. That's really rare that you open mimics early on. I should kill you in time, easily. Well, now I'm gonna be level 45. Noise. Looks like a good sight to me. Dude, this dude's just stuck in the wall. Come on. Should have fortune, it's too late now. Dude, everything's stuck in the walls. This guy too. I can't even dot him up. Woo! Don't talk about that. I think I did not have a lot of HP there. what was my HP there? Because I got healed like almost on the same thing. This must have been below 100. Oh well. Yeah, I gotta get the heart pumping a little bit. It's just the Gozus had their stun immunity up from stunning them before. Respawn. I would have been fine. I think you need to be facing him when he does that count for it to do anything to you. Oh my god, so many mimics. That's so good. No complaints from me. Okay, interesting. No chest in that room means this must be a pretty big floor. At least 4, 5. That's fortune. $141. Damn, that's higher than I thought. I thought it was below 100. Holy typo. I mean, you did your best. You did your best. Keyboard, your keyboard won, but it's only one battle. Dude, I hate that. I also make a lot of typos. Wake me up, thank you. I do a lot of typos, but like I'm used to doing typos on stuff like Discord. So you know, you make a typo on Discord, you press up arrow and then you edit your typo and that's it. Man, when I write tweets, because of the fact that you can edit your typos so easily on you know, stuff like Discord. Whenever I make a typo on Twitter, because I don't like, you know, I don't reread my tweet before saying it out. And then I see there's a typo, but you can't edit your tweets, right? So I'm like, Usually what I do is I just delete the tweet and redo it. I'm completely spoiled by Discord allowing you to edit your text, your stuff, and well, anything that lets you edit, basically. This set is amazing, by the way. This is a pretty big kill count. Like already at 75. It's gonna be 76 after the respawn. And there's 3 more floors to go. I can't go for the respawn. There's no rush. I have plenty of time. You are on your phone in your bed, damn. I don't even have Twitch on my phone. I only watch Twitch on my PC. And usually only on my second monitor as well. Safety. I don't do much on my phone. My phone is basically my Reddit machine. It's my Reddit machine, and that's about it. And I guess it's like kind of also my Game Boy, in a way. I play games on my phone. I play games and I read Reddit. That's about it. Well, at least it's about as much as I can say on this PG-13 stream. Blind sucks, man. Because I know there's some people that are like very, like, they do everything on the internet on their phone. I just could never do that. Like my Discord, for example, I'm never on my phone for Discord. Since you work from home now, you do very little on your phone. Okay, it's kind of like me. It's the same for me. Before I work from home, I did a little more on my phone. Still not a lot, but a little more. But now that I'm work from home, like, I guess what I do the most on my phone is probably like make it show my heart rate for the stream. That's what it's what it does the most, technically. Did I fortune? No, I did not. No, I quite like the Oli cast time. I know it's an annoyance, but it's like it gives White Mage a very unique kind of AoE playstyle. I will never be in favor of removing the cast time on Oli. Even reducing it, I don't even think I would be down for that. I like that. It makes me feel like a black mage. Is there another respawn? Yes, it's right there. Okay, we're not getting as size though. We're getting as size next set. Yeah, let's just safety again. Also, we need restraint, maybe resteal. Another mimic, very nice. Okay, this one I should be able to just stun it. Oh, you know what? I can actually kill it. That'll make things easier. The last time I did a White Mage attempt, I'm pretty sure I died in the 50s or something. As always. In the 50s is probably one of the sets I died the most against. Which is just kind of weird that I die so much on it. Because it's not hard at all, but it's just how it goes. Okay, we don't want to use that. We have no loss for the boss, so for this reason I will not go for the respawn. Because without loss, this I should go to this boss with... I feel like it's gonna take 2 minutes 30, but I should go I think with 3 minutes just to be safe, because like I have no way to adjust. In fact, I'll even safety again. I'll also steal, just to make sure I don't run into time issues. Oh, there's a loss. Never mind. We're fine. Man, every time I see Skatine, it just reminds me of this cat, man. I'm just kind of expecting it to start singing the song that everyone knows. Oh, respawns right there. Nice. This was a really strong set. Like, pretty good kill count, pretty good alter count. Yeah, just a good set. There's technically a respawn. I don't think it's a good idea though to go look for it. Let's just go. If I could save the loss, I would like it. Yeah, 116 kills. Pretty good. With 9 minutes. 8, sorry. Do I have to lose to you? I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't need to. All right. It was really funny when I was doing the spore run with Angelus this Tuesday. I know we got to the boss with like about 30 seconds left to kill it, and Angelus said, "Wow, that was close," and I was like, "That's where I realized, like, damn, if you don't spore run, it really does. It must really feel like it's close when you have 30 seconds left. Me, when I have 30 seconds left, I'm like, wow, that was a comfy fight." It's when I start getting into the, the 15 second and less territory that then I get a little sweaty. It was a good watch, looking for the next off. I am also, it's gonna be really fun. There's just one thing that's annoying that someone told me. Someone told me that I kept interrupting Angelus, which was annoying for his stream apparently, but and I talked to him about it and he said that I should not worry about it, but I still worry a little bit. But the thing is I was interrupting him when he's talking to his stream, right? Well, I don't know when he's talking. That was the only thing that was a little bit annoying. You saw that. It wasn't really annoying though. It said it was just really funny. That's what he told me, so I will not like overthink it too much. I didn't watch the VOD. I didn't watch this VOD. It's just someone told me, and then I skipped through the VOD, and I was like, oh yeah, I do interrupt him quite often, but it's always when I don't know he's talking, so. Yeah, well, I can understand why someone would think that I was being rude, because if someone's watching only Angela's stream, they don't know that he's not talking to me. Like, they don't know that I can't air it when he's talking to his chat, right? So I think that's the reason that it might have been like weird for some viewers. Because on my stream, there was no like interrupting issues, but I think it's because Angelus talks way more to his chat than me. I do talk to my chat. Also, his chat is faster, of course. There's more people in it. But what I tend to do is when I'm like at a part where I focus on the game, I just kind of ignore the chat, and then I look back at the chat when it's not a buzzy point anymore. And I really gotta remake that portrait, but I don't want to. Nice altar. Intuition. 30. Don't remember when, but I thought about doing a run with Angelus. Did you miss it? You only missed the first 60 floors. Last Tuesday at 9 PM Eastern, we did a duo run with Angelus. Duo score run in the High. We stopped at 60. And the other half is Valenti. Really? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's the 14. That's funny. Yeah, and in the 14, we're doing the rest of it at 9 p.m. Eastern again. 9 p.m. Eastern is a weird time for my stream because I know it's not at all a time where I stream usually, but a lot of our viewers overlap anyway, so. Alright. The run itself is a really good score, by the way, the run with Angelus. Seems like a very good potential to get my PB for dual runs. Hey, no shipping in my stream. I thought we thought about that. There is a respawn and I don't know where it is. I know there's a respawn. You can't trick me. Oh, there it is. Wow, that guy was like camouflage. It was fun though. Someone asked me to, like, would I consider doing a duo more collab? Yeah, of course. Someone I have in mind is Aurora. It'd be nice to do something with Aurora at some point, especially since Aurora we kind of stream around the same time, so it would be easier to set up as well. Though with Aurora I wouldn't do a sport run. I would do some kind of goofy run. I don't know what. Okay, so we got an alter affluence running. Was really educational. A lot of questions were answered related to scoring. Well, on my end of the stream, it just felt like usual. But on Angela's end, for people that don't watch me, then yeah, it must have been new information. No, I should have stunned you. Mistake. Lost there. I'll remove this right away. Angelus learned a lot. Really? Did he? I think there's a few things he didn't know. Oh man, this floor is weird. I'd rather drink a potion because the risk of a trap is pretty high. Okay. But I'm not yet hit by Dark Mist. Oh, there's something that he didn't know, actually, that I was surprised to hear. When we were on floor 8, I remember that he asked why we would not go on floor 9 or something like that. And then I told him it was because on floor 9 you can't get altars. And he didn't know that, I think. No, I guess it's not really important in a natural run because this rule only applies on the lower floors. On the higher floors, you can get an altar on the 9th floor, so. Looking strong? Yep, the run's looking pretty good so far. Pretty good kill count, pretty good altars. No rare monster though, but you just came already. Did we do the duo stream already? We did the 60 first floors last Tuesday. And we're gonna do the next, the last bit next Tuesday again. Respawn. So next Tuesday at 9 PM Eastern, we're doing 61 to 100. The Valentine's Day. Maybe we should reschedule it to the 15th just so people they don't get to make Valentine's Day jokes anymore. I mean, I'm not gay, but a high score is a high score. Guarantee, sure. Cheeky little landmine just before I'm about to leave. We did not hit a lot of traps this run either. 5 traps in total, 2 of which were luring. So we hit 3 traps. File safety. I'd love to fortune, but I need like at least I need one more to convince me. Matter of time before the wall traps get you and over, and it's over. Yep. I mean, definitely I have lost countless runs to wall traps in PotD. It's like, it's just a pain, man, to remember the trap positions on the lower floors. Like, you can technically learn every wall trap, but like, Jesus Christ. It's at least it's not the amount of effort I'm willing to put into it. Treasure room, maybe? No. As I soon. As I the natural is like tactical nude on these lower floors. Oh, there we go. It just does so much damage. In before, Square Enix intentionally puts wall traps all over EO. I wonder if they... that's actually a question I've had in the past. I don't know if... I don't know how they position the traps, right? I don't know if they just have like an algorithm or something that they run and then, you know, it just creates the trap spots. Or if it's actually like a cautious decision they make when they put a trap close to the wall. Or like maybe they do a little bit of both. Like maybe they generate all the traps randomly, and then after that they manually add a few, you know, like wall traps just to spice things up. It might be a mix of both, honestly. Because I feel like if it was a true random algorithm that they just ran, there would be more wall traps. But I feel like the wall traps are... I feel like it's designed to not be on the wall like most of the time, but there's still a few of them. Huh. Oh, there it is. Well, we're fairly behind because of all the respawn tracking, but we have AoEs, so... Okay, I gotta stun you. It should be around now. Oh, that's a good point, Caddy. Also, the rare traps, like you said. No, wait, you didn't say the word rare. I don't know why. I checked your message real quick, and I thought I read the word rare, so I'm still gonna say my bit. But there's some traps that are more rare than others. I feel like that's also something you take in consideration. Yeah, that's also something Daraban, the guy who made the trap video and all that, he also felt like he feels that some traps are just like weighted to be more common than others. Yeah, I know exactly, Caddy. In fact, there's a wall trap in Evil Eye that I rarely see in Matrix Room. You know, Matrix Room is the room that has the very well-known wall trap on the right. You know, from floor 41 to 80. There's one on the left too sometimes, but it's super rare. I've only hit it once or twice. Hey, thanks you, Joe. Yes, I would love to be lucky. I'd say so far we've been pretty lucky. Except rare monsters. We've got 0 rare monsters, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I just never get rare monsters, I feel like. I was talking with Daraban, man, and he said like he gets a rare monster like every what? Once every third run, like during the 21 set. That's insane. I never get rare monsters, I feel like. Is that 3 Serenities? You still have the tip of that wall trap in the Matrix Room? Yeah, this one was a wall trap guarantee also. I know I hit a trap recently that felt like a wall trap, but it was not. The one in the Matrix Room is a real one. You get them all the time? I don't know, man. My account must be cursed. I never get the rare monsters. I just never get them. Or I get like one sometimes. Must be the curse account. Now that you mention it, you only remember me getting Olivia. I know, right? And you know what's crazy is I score run. So like, if anything, I should be the one that gets the most rare monsters because I'm checking every square every run. Telling you, something's weird. Or trap, my beloved. If this was even on high, we would be dead. Good thing this is not even on high. Dude, fuck the other. Yes, fuck the other. At least figuratively, not literally, but... Heartburn doesn't damage. Can tank that. You hope the EO transformation trap doesn't exist or it's less punishing. I fully agree with you. I hope it's gone or, like, not instantly die trap. You bet the EO is gonna be 1 minute long. Wouldn't that be fun? So you know what kind of idea I had for transformation trap? I thought about this in the past. In my opinion, every trap should have an upside to it, right? Because that's what I enjoy with traps, you know? Like, landmines can, of course, blow monsters up with it. Luring trap, the upside is that it gives you monsters, which is sometimes useful. Like the silence trap, you can silence other things. I wish all the traps, they had, like, positives like that. And I thought for the transformation trap, what it could do is that when you're transformed, it could maybe, like when you're in the frog or whatever, it could maybe give you like very small abilities that do things. Well, I don't know, maybe you hit a transformation trap and it transforms you into a frog. But like the frog has a dash ability or something, right? Just a little thing. So that you could actually decide to step on a trap. Like, because it's a positive in a way. Yeah, I saw that when you got other on the higher floors. I just wish every trap had like an upside to it. I wish every trap there was a situation where you were like, okay, in that situation I can step on that trap and it will benefit me. It's kind of a shame that Innervation and Transformation, they don't have that complexity added to them. Like even Innervation, in my opinion, Innervation should also apply to the monsters around you. And you know, maybe Innervation, because like maybe you could make it last a little longer on the monsters as well. So then you could like, you know, step on an Innervation, go do something else, and come back to kill the monsters. Or I don't know, things like that. Ah man. I always pay the price for not ordering the walls, I swear. I kind of want to rage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I should though. Ah, whatever. I'll just remove it. Thanks for the follow, empty shell. Thank you. Anti-specification pots would be, honestly, I don't know why they're not there. It just makes sense that we would have them. It would, if we had anti-specification pots, it would also make Silent Trap better overall, or melees. Actually, you know what? When I heard what I think about the consumables, you know what? In my opinion, all of these like potions that remove something, they should not share their cooldown with your regen potion. It would make them. I know it's added complexity the way it works right now, but I think if it did not share a cooldown, it would just be better overall. Like right now, like yeah, they're useful. It's just more. It's just rare that you're useful, but if they actually made them useful straight up, they would be great, right? Like for example, I'm thinking of the Paralyze potion, the one that removes the Paralyze. This would be used like in so many places if it didn't destroy your regen potion cooldown. Like they're already what? They're already 130 of cooldown, so I don't feel like it would be unbalanced. Alter, very nice. We're gonna try to keep this one. Tactical nuke inbound. They fix it in 8.0. Yeah, probably. That was crazy. When they did the patch recently where the potion was buffed to 30 seconds, I was like, holy shit. Like that's because we do get like changes in Deep Dungeon, but it's always like due to something else, right? So like a job gets buffed because of raid, but then it affects Deep Dungeon. But like when I read the potion change, I was like, holy shit, they made a change like to Deep Dungeon. Like it was because of Deep Dungeon this time. It wasn't like just a change that happened to affect Deep Dungeon. So yeah, I would like to see more changes like that. Man, I have no sights. That's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Not seen a sight for a long time. This set was great, but then we got 3 wound like a few times, and now it's not so great. $39. We got all our altars. That's good. No item. Okay. Then another. No, this is affluence. This might not be a small floor. I can tell from one room. We got 1 strength. Okay, that's a small floor. Too bad. Rage. Damn, that set started off so good, but now it's just bad. Well, we have 3 minutes to kill. Or when the GP community starts complaining. It really feels that way sometimes, huh? Okay, how much time on this boss? Probably... I think it's 2 minutes with Lust. I tried to get the emote for the Paprika emote. Is it was she called? I always forget. You know the one that like sticks out her tongue? Why she's pulling her cheeks? You gotta get that emote at some point. Yeah, the ride. Maybe it'll go on sale one day and I can get it for like, I don't know, below $5. You like the look of the emotes on Lala more than the other races? I think I agree. There's some emotes I don't like that much. Like and some of them is like the default Lala emote as well. Like there's some You know, like the stuff like rally. It depends, right? Here, I don't really like it either. I like when they're cute, but I don't like when they're like too childish. Convenient respawn. Do we wait one more? I think we do. Well, actually, is my strength gonna last? Oh, yeah, we can wait. Even if it did not, I would not care if I have to refresh. Also, I'm pretty sure this boss, you can stay in your strength, sorry, your loss the entire time. Alright, just on a potion. Potion, preserve mind, as size dot, lust. A few spells. Presence of mind does work when you're Sectus, by the way. So, oops. You know what? I think if I just stayed in the lost and shot the boss non-stop, I would have killed it before. This doesn't really matter, but... Yeah. Alright. I mean, the run was really good. It's still okay, but it's kind of fell down a little bit because of the no side. Plus, kill count was pretty bad on this set. It's likely that I'm going to do the next set, and it's just going to be a bad kill count on the next set, which would make this not that good anymore. We'll see. Does Reaper on floor 180 need a flawless rotation, or is the DPS good enough for a few errors? Oh, you can do multiple errors on Reaper on floor 180. Don't stress about it too much. I mean, personally, it's true for all the melees, but especially Reaper. I don't even look at rotation for a rotation before I do it. All you need to do is keep all your resource capped, and then when the push happens, you just want to do 1, 2, 3 until the first meteor falls down, and then once the first meteor falls down, you pop Bloodbath and then you burst, and that's it. So you're gonna the first meteor, you're gonna be basically your Bloodbath is gonna carry you almost to full health, and then the second meteor, if you see it. The third one, if you see it, you can use second wind and shield, and you'll be fine. It's really not that bad. Alright, hopefully we pick up sites during the set. Oh my god. I had a landmine. Nice. Yeah, Reaper's a really good pick if you don't want to stress about 180, but you don't want to play like healer or red mage. A good middle ground. And also, you don't have to put the boss at 15.1% like exactly. What I would do on Reaper is you just do your normal like 1. You spam 1 until the boss is at 15, and then once he's at 15, you just stop doing damage. You don't need to care about the decimal at all. Everything that I touch blowed up on this set, on this floor. Nice. I feel like there was a Manticore. Maybe I'm drunk. Maybe I'm drunk. There's one there. Is placement important? Not really. As long as you don't have tornadoes blowing up your ass, placement's not really important either. Man, Aqua Veil is gonna be really good in EO on the White Mage, huh? This is what 10%, 15% mitigation straight up, which is just no bullshit. It's what it does. Gonna be really good on tank buster monsters. Though it's only one hit, though. And then White Mage, you're gonna see way more than one tank buster, but it's still nice to be able to block one hit. How far am I planning to go today in this run? I'd say at the minimum 100, and at the maximum it would be somewhere in the 150. Can't tell you exactly where though. But at minimum there should be 3 more hours of content. Doing the rest tomorrow? Yep, hopefully. I mean, I'm streaming tomorrow, definitely. And I'm probably gonna stream this run. I don't know if I'll be able to do the entire thing tomorrow, but I hope I would be. Oh, this is no item. I did not even notice until now. Still no sights. Respawn is all the way across. I don't think it's worth going back. We respawn next floor, calling it. Can there even be a rare spawn on this set? I'm not even sure. There can? Okay. There's lurings everywhere on this set, so it's why I'm actually like going a little bit on my way to do a step in the middle of the rooms during the rage. No trap. That's not a luring. I hope respawns in this room. Man, I'm missing so many respawns, but they're just so far. Yeah. Ward going all the way back. Next floor, the 44 is where I would sight if I had one. Because I feel like 44, 45, and 46, they just have like shit ton of lurings. In fact, I would probably spend more time on this floor just running around the rooms, trying to pop lurings. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do, I think. Well, not one. I know there's a shit ton of lurings though. Game not cooperating. Yeah, I wish it gave me sights. That would just make my life easier. Instead of trying to just step on the traps. Oh wait, I already stepped on the trap in this room, didn't I? That was a silence? Or maybe it was a silver, I don't remember. The room with the silver string. Well, I did my best. Man, what a shame to have no sight. What a shame. Yeah, I'll steal. You get points for stepping on traps? No, you lose points when you step on traps. But if you get a Lurine trap, it's 3. You get 3 monsters, so that's 3 kills. Ooh, that's not good monsters to fight. Gotta be careful. I'm gonna witching this. Thank you for the follow. Yes, thank you. Yeah, amazing. I'm dodging every trap. But I'm trying to step on them. I hit 2 so far. There we go. Finally. Now I feel validated. That's not the correct kind of trap. Well, that's why I put regen on me. There's a respawn. So what is this? We had 3 traps since we started doing that 4, and one of them was a Lurine. So technically we lost points so far. I still think it's worth though. Worth a try, I should say. Could have been all the Lurines, yep. To be fair, kill count's pretty good though, even though we did not step on Lurines that much. Okay, now is also time to do this. Now we're gonna alter 3 times. Serenity. Damn, dude. So unlucky. I'm gonna fortune this again. I'm gonna rage. Yeah, I'll rage. Wow. Can't believe all 3 of them were in range there. Really love making spaghetti during work and then eating while working. What kind of spaghetti though? Bolognese. What is bolognese? Remind me. Respawn. Well, we'll try our best for my mates. Sorry, for the lurings. Just is not happening, I guess. I think that song always plays on the last 3 floors of this set, by the way. It's like an hard-coded song. Oh, now you give me sights, you son of a bitch. But this floor is too small to do a side. Do I just rage the mimics to not have to deal with it? Because we have so much time. Nah, I think we just kill the mimics normally. Wow, auto attack saved me from the bots. That's funny. Witch chain? Nah. Well, nah. I'll just if they poach me, I'll just take it. I think probably remove it like before I leave. Though we might kill this one before I get the poach. Yeah, we will. All right. Damn, dude, it's not even that good anymore to kill Child. This has become a pretty average run. Not been lucky enough on the last 2 sets. Should be like 540-ish kills when we hit this. Four Guardians, nice. I'm gonna side this, I guess. Though I feel like the Lurins, they are always like 44, 45, 46. I feel like once we're beyond that, it's more like regular Lurin, right? There's a landmine, yes. No, it's funny. I just forget. I just forget as size heals sometimes. 'Cause it is technically a restore HP move, but it does so much damage. Yeah, it's a pretty chunky heal as well. I have no steel. Wondering. Oop. Alright, last floor. We should be able to kill 2 respawn on this floor. No chest in the first room is a good sign. You're gonna pop a potion because a toad trap would be really bad right now. At least some of the floors were pretty big. But if we had like good luring rate, well, size, and we found like, I don't know, on average I find like what, 6 lurings on this set usually, we could be looking at like 160 kills maybe, because we're gonna be at around 130 something. We got another 171 plus save ready now. Surely this time you won't die in the last 5 floors. Surely. Well, I mean, if you're gonna... At least if you die on the 5 last floors, it feels less bad than dying on the earlier floors. The worst been probably dying to like 180. Or like dying on the Enzu is also not fun. Yeah, just clear. That easy. Okay, anyway, this boss, let me double check. About 230 with lust, sounds about right. If only console was a thing, PotD. I wish it was. I wish it was. It would definitely make make it easier, but that's a I would love if it was added, even if it was added retroactively. It's just missing. Conceal is just missing from POTD. All right. Yeah, maybe it counts pretty good, but the kill count is pretty bad. That's about the run right now. You can't wait for the release of the new next Deep Dungeon. You hope it's good. Blame me and everyone else in the Deep Dungeon community. We've been waiting a damn long time for it. I don't think it'll be bad. Like, it seems like they're mostly looking into doing the same thing as Heaven on High, but more polished. I don't think it'll be bad. I don't know if it's gonna be the best one though. No way to know that. Level 60 feels really bad compared to match levels. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is... I mean, honestly, if they announced that they would make POTD and Heaven High max level, like, that alone would have probably been, like, a big enough change for me to be like, okay, I'm fine not having a third dungeon for a while. So, like, the fact that we're doing a new one, plus we can play it with the toolkits of the jobs, done. Super good. And for me, it's actually gonna be amazing because, well, a lot of people, they also started Deep Dungeon in Shadowbringer and, you know, later. But I started in Shadowbringer doing Deep Dungeon, so I've never done this content with, like, current level toolkits. I've always done it with the nerf toolkits. Dude, they put so much effort into the arena of Edda. It's kinda... For a boss that you only see once, well, at least in Deep Dungeon. Like, this is never used in any other place, I think, this place. Oh my god. We've been tricked this entire time. It's not actually flames. It's like feathers. How could we have been so blind? Look at that. They got us. They got us real good, man. Alright. Wait, this one's really dull. Okay. Run is okay, I guess. High altar count, but low kill count. No rare monster. We have to see what it looks like on the next sets. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. A couple of minutes. I'm gonna be grabbing something to drink. I'll run a quick ad during my absence. Sorry about that. And once we come back, once I come back, we'll keep going. So be right back. Didn't take long. Sorry, I'm back. That was a little longer than I thought. Alright. You know, it's really funny. Because my herd tracker comes with like, it has like stats on the website. Sorry, it tracks the stats. And I can look, you know, at the average and like when it goes up and when it goes down. And it even links to my stream. So it'll tell me like on the website I can click like okay, when my heart rate was at this point at 120, I can click on the bar and it show me on my stream when that was. And it's funny because I can always tell when I take a break. Because whenever I take a break, I have to climb the stairs, right? And, you know, go make my things. Which increases my heart rate by like, what, 20? Maybe 10 to 20. Usually because I'm trying to hurry up. So every time I can see when I go on my break on the overlay. It's pretty funny. Anyway. Pin versus stairs, I know, right? I need to be better. I need to be in better shape. I'm not even fat, man. I'm just like... just weak. I'm just a gamer. Here's other final boss. They really are. Should have an escalator. Alright, let's update the stream title at least one time today. So we're going to 51. Alright, let's just go. So I have a very bad habit of dying on this set. Let's try not to do that. And you know a way I die on this set? Is I use a free rage and step on the landmine while I'm trying to kill it too. Which is exactly what could have happened there if this was a landmine instead of a toad trap. I love this set, by the way. I love wall traps. We almost had a clip moment there. A brew moment. Well, I gotta say, not good start. At least it was 6 monsters, I guess. Well, you know, stairs suck, but... I mean, it's a little bit of, like, quote-unquote free exercise you get. It's not big, but it's better than nothing. I'm all for optimization, so... Well, in fact, that's why I have a standing desk. So when I want to stretch my legs, I can just stand up on my desk. Well, not on my desk, but in front of my desk, and then make my desk stand up. Don't want to use that. That's safety. Three fortune, sure. Respawns now. There it is. That's so many puddings, man. My god. They're gonna blow me up once they mage it to me. Alright. Thanks for the follow. Ashno, thank you. I have no hopes of killing you before, so I will witching. You would be lightly sweating if you were... ah, shit. I was reading your message and I forgot to witching. Oh, well. I blame you. That's fine. You would be lightly sweating if you were a white mage in Deadpool. Nah. I mean, I would be sweating way more if I was a DPS. White mage, I can just heal myself. We just have goldfish memory in Deep Dungeon. It's like whenever I'm going across a chest and I check what it is, and then I'm like, okay, this is that, and then I go by this chest 5 seconds later and I check it again, and I'm like, okay, it's that, and then I do that 5 times. Where is the respawn? There it is. How much for order? Way too long. Battle dungeon. I'm at 4,500. Always check multiple times. Surely there's a different commander. Yeah, the analogy I like to draw, the respawn soon again, but I don't want to go too much. There, nice. The analogy I'll always draw between that is it's like opening your fridge every 5 minutes, expecting to see something new whenever you do it, you know? Kind of what it feels like. Well, maybe in 3 years. 3 years. Would I have order in 3 years at my current pace? I've been doing that for like a little above 2 years. I think 3 years, yeah. I think that's a good estimate. We might have the next deep dungeon by then. The next one. Bat floor. Rage. I just want to check if this is a fortune. No, okay. Oh, I use intuitions also in PotD and ML High. Well, more so in PotD, but once I made it to 151, I usually use my intuition. It's before that I don't really use them. I'll grab them when I see them, but I don't go on my way for it much. Of course, Mr. 489 million doesn't need it. Well, I was almost at 600 million, but I bought the new mounts that were 50 million each, so rip. No chest in that room means this is probably 5, which means fortune's good. Yeah, 11 or 12 feels poor, man. Hey, we just need to drop a Nightmare Pegasus. It's only 5 to 6 million on Cerberus. What? That's so cheap. That's really cheap. It's 12 on Bal meme. I always thought, it's funny, I always thought doing deep dodging on Balmar, well, Crystal would be the most lucrative, just because most people over there don't play the game. So, you know, if you're one of the few that actually plays the game over there, you can maybe make more money by selling things to them. My god, the wall traps. Though I guess this one is not really a wall trap, but... You've made 10 million without finding anything worth more than 1 million past the 2 weeks. So just from deep dodging, yep. I always tell that to people, like, if you're actually going like for bags whenever you find intuitions, and then you go for all the bags starting from 151 plus, like even if you don't get the mount, you still get good pocket change, right? Because most of the weapons are worth, I don't know, like between 50k to 100k. They don't sell fast. They don't sell fast, but they sell. Like, as long as you keep them on your retainers for a while. I usually sell all of them. I did the math once, and it seems like if you're doing deep dungeon in a 4-man at a good pace, not like a world record pace, just a good pace, on average you're doing about 1 million per hour, which I think is really good. Yeah, there's an instance cap. It's pretty high though, right? To hit the instance cap, you have to be really grinding. Don't want to use flight. Three sides. Reforge. Yeah, I'll use it. Though this is a small floor, but... Hey, thanks, Dylan. Have a good chilling. We'll just try and get lucky while you're away. Huh, that doesn't stun me. I thought next split turn was a stun, but I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, learn. Okay, maybe we can be lucky and find a luring. Oh, floating chest. Blessed. Landmine. Let's just wait the respawn. Yeah, best case scenario is I would get this run today to like 140 or something, then tomorrow I could do the rest. Don't know if that's gonna be possible though, because it is a pretty long time to get up there. I'll try. Hey, I can't reach the chest, man. I can't reach it. Too small. A lot of felt things. Half point salter. You're gonna spoil your money maker. You run Saint... Oh, I know what you're doing. For the Verdant Partitions. I used to know this was a thing before they released Ishgard, the restoration. Because when they released the restoration, they made the partitions part of the bags. So when like the restoration was really popular, the Verdant Partitions just fell a drop. They went from like 2 million to like a few hundred Ks. And since then, I've not really paid attention to it, but I know it was a good money maker back then. So I guess it's still... Sorry. I guess it's still alright. Ah, 3 room, man. Kind of a shame, by the way, that I think we're not getting like an Ishgard restoration thing again for this expansion. I'm pretty disappointed with that. Because that was actually one of my favorite things about the last expansion. Like, we did get the expert crafts from Isla Island Sanctuary, but it was fun, but it's not really the same vibe. Oh man, I hate this set. We hit 18 traps and only 4 of them were luring so far. Alright, big floor, please. Big floors. I'm getting 3-room vibes from that. No, it's at least 4. Oh, treasure room. Yes, treasure room. Okay, perfect. Outside this, just have 3. I'm likely to find an extra one at this point. Landmine. These soul flares, by the way, ultra dangerous when you're doing scoring. They don't do they do jack shit like if you're just killing them fast. But if you leave them alive for long, which you do like quite often on the score run, they'll do a move like that's... I don't even remember what it's called, but it puts a disease on you that like is a huge slow, and you're dead. Like if this is on you and you're fighting multiple things, you're just gonna get overwhelmed by all the AoEs and die. Can't cure. It's called can't cure. It's such a powerful move. What? Wow, my ass size did not hit the Distal Flare. Did I hit the entity limit, or is it because of the little eel there? I bet it's because of the little eel. Ah, the respawn must be in the back room and I missed it. I have plenty of time. Let's just go get it. Yeah, not this one though. I mean another one. Yeah. One day I'll do my scoring guide for PotD, as I did for High, and I will just drill into your head how much respawns are a pain in the ass, but also important to track. That's I don't really talk about it, but every floor I'm doing, like, I'm checking the respawn, and then I'm just doing like simple logic checks, like, okay, is it soon? If it's soon, then I don't want to leave. And I'm trying to remember the rooms I already cleared, because I know that if I come back and I see a monster in it, then I know what the respawn is in this room. This looks like at least 4. Let's do that. 5. Man, finally a luring. I feel like every time I sight, I just don't get my lurings. I'll fortune this floor. Two soul flare, okay. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna rage this floor. Why not? Hey, Rolly, thank you. Yes, we need luck. We need more. I don't think it was pretty good early on. It's not that good anymore. I maybe kill this guy in time. Yeah, I should. Oh, easily as well. I think even without presence of mind, I might have. Oh, let's head back, kill whatever's in the way. And 59. Oh my god. Another wall trap. Well, I was gonna safety, but I guess not really any reason to. Alright, kill count was alright, mimic was alright, nothing special said on this set. Was pretty average overall. Still no rare monsters or I don't know, I guess nothing crazy going on right now. Oh, seems like we're heading towards a pretty normal 1.5. Ah, finally. Alluring. Let's chill one more respawn. Just need to double check. This boss should be 2:30. Okay. So I can kill the respawn as long as it's somewhere in these 3 rooms. There it is. Don't really like lost debuff last minute 30. So I mean, if I'm going to be, if I have less than sorry, more than 1 minute 30 remaining, might as well stay in the loss, right? Kind of my reasoning there. I hate how The orbs are sometimes, they don't have telegraph sometimes. As far as I know, there's no reason why as well. It's just the way it is. I even saw Rin die to it. Rin Karigami. All right. All right, 61. Two more sets of annoying traps. Well, I mean, they're annoying the whole time. Still 150, but especially these sets are annoying with traps. I love wall traps. My god. I don't know if it's because I've not... It's probably because I've not done POTD in a pretty long time. So now the traps are especially annoying me. But to be fair, that this is pretty much your typical POTD experience. It doesn't feel that different from what I've done. Getting spoiled by Evan High, man. I love how the chest added safety as well. Because I hit a trap going for it. Because it's not that even I does not have wall traps, it's just they're pretty easy to identify. At least once you're out of the first 40 floors. Yeah, in POTD it's the first 150. Though on the upside, like a wall trap in POTD is not like you don't instantly die if it's not a trap, so that's nice. Pretty sure I've hit a fraud trap while I was fighting like 10 monsters in the 131 set and I still like survived it. Like never lie, if you have one monster on you with other, you're probably going to die. God damn it. Well, this one I removed. know, it's kind of how I wish it was, but I wish they made it so there's no traps that is just like GG you lose. So, you know, maybe tone down luring and remove the transformation trap, and then I wish they made the trap placement just like true RNG if they made that change. So there would be no more like audience wall, like stress or anything. You just kind of have to deal with whatever you step on. I would like that more than how it is right now. But the only way for them to do it, like I said, would be to make traps not like make you lose a run instantly. Because if current traps were like true random, by the way, we have 15 kills. That's terrible. That's 5 monsters per floor. Sorry, 7. And this is another 3 room. That's really bad. What was I saying? Yeah. Like if they took the current traps and made them like true RNG, it wouldn't work. Because like if you can't step on the luring at any point, like you would certainly die on the last set. Well, you know what? If this run is like... if the score at floor 100 is like not that good, maybe I will do something else tomorrow. Like maybe I will do a challenge run tomorrow instead. Because this is looking pretty weak. Response there. What kind of challenge though? Probably speedrun related. Because I have to grind out a little bit of speedrun to see if I can get close to Zeal's time. Well, I don't know. I'm just saying it like that. I don't know if this is a 3 room yet. It's not. It's too early to sight though. Hey, another wall trap, but at least this one was alluring. I'll wait chain because of the HP down. Well, get punished by running in the middle of the room. That one was on my bad. It was my fault. No respawn. Should be back there. That's fine. You need a Lorraine makes you lose 200, which spawns 3 monsters that were 200 each. So my luring is still not cancelled. It will only be cancelled if I had one more then. still gave me 200 points. Side this. I'm sitting at 3. I think I'll side this. Another safety. Do I kill you in time? By the way, there's a tech you can do. If you step on a silence trap like this, mimics cannot cast pots on you. I would not do it in that case because it's gonna cost me points. But it's still a funny thing you can do. It's more useful in a duo than a solo, but it's still a thing. Because the pot is a spell. Big brain. There's a lot of monsters you can do this against. Well, a lot. There's some. The Sprite, for example. But I think this one is fairly known. The Sprites, the Ice Sprites, they only cast spells. So if you silence them with the trap, then they will do nothing. They'll just like hug you for 30 seconds. Can you shoot Uchi over silence trap as well? Yes, you can. I remember doing it before. There it is. Sure, I'll side again, why not? Oh, pretty big. Blurring, okay, that's gonna be a big floor. Big store floor. Probably gonna witching this. Maybe not. Oh, I'll see. Hey, a rare monster. I got one. Nice. 2 luring. Wow, that floor was really good. Really good floor. Dude, he's so tanky. Holy shit. Rare monsters, by the way, are worth the reason they're like important. Well, they're not important, but the reason they're really nice is they give you 2k points when you kill them, which is worth below floor 100. This is worth 10 monsters. So it's killing a rare monster is basically killing 10 monsters. Well, technically 9 because you would exclude the monster that you replace. Because if he wasn't there, it would have been another monster worth 200 points. So technically, it's like as if you killed 9 extra monsters. You asked about their word during the duo stream. I don't remember. Did I answer that question? I think I did, right? I did? Okay. Now, after the really nice floor we got, of course we get a 3 with 4 monsters, which is the absolute minimum. Alright, last floor, sorry, not last floor, but that's the floor I'm gonna farm on, and we have, what, about 8 minutes to kill, so... Yeah, it's definitely worth fortune this. Oh, it's just there's a blind. I thought it was weird that they were dying. Any luring? That's a landmine. Yep. Alright, now we wait. Well, you know, might as well put my desk in standing mode 1 second. There I go. Trying to stretch out my legs a little bit. Just trying to make sure my microphone is okay, because last time I did this, I noticed my audio was kind of fucked up for a while. Looks good though. I wish the PotD weapons look good, man. They look cool when you're new. Yeah, because they don't glow yet, right? They're like white, I think. You know, it's funny because on my Twitter I follow a lot of Japanese J-poser, like Lalafell players. They take such nice screenshots, man, and I don't know like how. It must be their shaders are just like really good. Like even if I try to copy their style, I still can't get it like to look like a. I don't know. It's almost a stereotype, but it's like. The Japanese like Lalafells, they just take a very kind of like very what's the word I'm looking for? Like very easily identified kind of screenshot. Identifiable. Yeah, I think that's the word I'm looking for. Let's do essence. But I guess also my filters are just not really they're really bright in the Japanese. Mine are more like normal lighting, I guess. I have some bright ones like this. I mean, this one was pretty good though, to be fair. It's not really what I'm talking about though, but... Alright. Can't keep this one on for too long because it's gonna melt my GPU. Most of them take the pitch into Photoshop after as well. Well, I'm sure a lot of them do. But it's not really the... It's not really that. It's like, it's their... I feel like it's their shader. They just have like a... They must have popular shaders within themselves, and we just don't use the same one. They always... What's pastel, right? It's like pastel colored. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna kill these two guys plus one respawn, and then we should be good. JP Lala's ordering all the good shaders, yeah. The damn Lalas, man. Dude, there's a deep dungeon runner that takes super good screenshots too. I don't know its name, his name in a non-Japanese language. So and I don't know how to read Japanese, so I can like pronounce their name. And they're like a cat girl. That it's kind of sad. That's the only way I can describe them. They're like a cat girl with white hair. They take super good JPOs, and they also make it the thumbnail of their videos. I think they're trying to get their Omni. So I'm just gonna double check kill time. It's about 2:30 again. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Noishi, thank you very much. Yeah, I just rage. Well, this set again, not that good. Pretty, even with the ridiculous floor we got. No, that was on the last set, was it? No, it was on this set. Even with the ridiculous floor we got, still not that good. It's gonna be a little below 110 with a single mimic. But we are rare NPC, so it kind of makes up for the... So it's average, I guess. So like... Oh, treasure room? Ah, but the treasure room. Okay, never mind. This is a little better than average. I'm terrified of a landmine. Okay. That's another reso, actually. Okay. My guy playing the unreleased job, the shapeshifter. Yeah. Exactly what's going on. I'm playing a World of Warcraft druid. Perfect. Not perfect, but respawn's perfect. I might lose twice. I think I'm gonna lose twice. Dude, I went to see my grandmother like a few weeks ago, like around Christmas, and she gave me like a thing that warms up a mug. Like you put that under your mug and you plug it in and it just like keeps it warm. I never knew I needed that until now. It's so good being able to drink my coffee without having it go cold, because I drink my coffee really slow. Yeah, that's the thing. They call it like a mug warmer, I think. Super convenient. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't know it was a thing too. I don't think we need to lose again. We should be fine. So I think every boss we killed so far, we killed it within 20 seconds. To me, this is not close. And like I said, when I was doing the run with Angelus, and we killed the boss with 30 seconds remaining, and he said like that was close. Kind of made me realize how much scoring makes you just play with the time, I guess. Because like that really did not feel close to me. I guess my perception of close is because it's more of a it's more of a how to say, like, to me it's close, but I look at it as a percentage, right? So if a boss takes 3 minutes and then I have 30 seconds remaining at the end, like, to me I see it more like a 10%. So it doesn't feel as close, I guess, is what I mean. So let's say now I'm doing a 10-minute boss, and then on the 10-minute boss I have 30 seconds remaining. Then, you know, at this point I have a 5%. It's like it was within 5%. So now it's closer to me, even if it was the same time. I think that's kind of how I see it. Now that I'm thinking about it. So, like, for example, if I'm doing this boss that takes 2 minutes, and then I have like a minute left after, it's like add 33% too much time. No. Anyway. Oops. Let's stop doing math and start doing Deep Dungeon. Not everyone likes math. Also, the fastest I go inside and stop doing math, the less likely my math was wrong and someone points it out. You never know. Why is the first floor always so bad? It's always the first floor always disappoints me the entire run. This is because this is a 3 room, I'm pretty sure. 3 or 4. That's really true, though. If you want to say math, if you want to do math and you think you're wrong, just say it really fast and sound really confident, and then almost no one's gonna contest you. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, pretend like you belong. That's the expression I'm looking for. Oh, that one's perfect. I'm gonna wait for the respawn. It's pretty soon. of this card. Hold on. Affluence, Alter, probably Fortune 2. Glad to see me back in PotD. I felt like it was time to come back. I almost put it off again to do some more like some more challenge run in Never High, but I don't know. I feel like I'm being neglecting PotD a little bit. What was that? Still. I mean, I gotta say, I had forgotten how much traps are annoying. Been doing too much FLI. I've hit 31 traps so far, and only 11 of them were learning, so I've hit 20 traps. That's insane. It's not monk level, but it's pretty insane. At least to Evan on High, I guess is what I mean. Compared to Evan on High. my monk run that I did in PotD a little while ago, I think by floor 100 I had hit 100 traps. It's so bad on monk. Like, you can't do anything. Somehow I picked up 4 potsherds this entire time. Well, plus the one is free on Edda, but I still picked up 3 potsherds in the 71st floors. Purity, strength. Was that really 2 purities? Or did I misclick? No, it's 2 purities. Can't wait for the next dungeon where we finally have Afflatus Misery on White Mage. Like, holy shit, that's gonna be a lot of damage. 1200 potency that you can build up between pulls, and then you can even stack up. You can even like have 2 of them. Like, if you have 3 Blood Lilies and 3 normal Lilies, you can do them almost back to back. Like, within 5 GCDs, you can do 2 of them. That's a lot of damage injected. And plus, it's AoE. It has some drop-off, but it's still like a good chunk of AoE damage. It's basically... It's more than ass size in AoE. Yeah, it's about 600 in AoE. And you know, ass size is 400, so... Raising, sure. Though I would say if I died on this set, I would probably just quit the run. I'm still unsure, by the way, for EO, if I'm going to... Ward first is going to be not a score run, of course. Like the Ward first at 10. But then once the Ward first stuff is over, and then I start working on my Omni. I don't know yet if I'm gonna do it score or not. It's like there's value to both. Because if I don't do it score, then of course the upside is that I'll be able to do it faster, which means I'm more likely to get Ward first Omni. The downside is that it's freaking boring to score very fast. Like, it's fun the first few runs, but you know, like 19 times doing non-score, I don't know if I'm built for that. And of course, scoring, the upside is that it's fun. Downside is that it slows it down a lot. Once feeling confident enough, you can start doing score runs. Wow, I did not. I was so in my brain of doing it in one way or the other that you're absolutely right. I don't need to do the entire thing in the same way. I could do like some of them non-score and some of them score. That's a good point. I was being a little too black and white. Okay, that's a really good point. They're about to jump on me. It will hurt. Yeah, I guess that's the most reasonable opinion, honestly. Do some of them non-score, do some of them score. And then I can also adjust, right? Like, if I see that someone is really grinding out Omni and is getting, like, close, then I can stop scoring. So maybe that's what I should do. I should start scoring. And then if I see that, some people are, like, really grinding it out as me, like me, then I could switch to non-scoring. These are a reasonable opinion. That's the first no ability we get the entire run. Doesn't actually change much for White Mage. White Sphin, my favorite budget Alicia. Hell yeah. We're just like you know, it's like the shard stuff in the MSQ, like a different shard, but the same person. Yeah, I think that's a worthy side. Let me do it. Definitely not a side because I'm lazy. I should strength. Where are you? Heal. There's not a single black mage care on light data center. You want one? Nah. Stop. I did it once on Dynamis for memes. Like when the data center came out, I got found in the word first. But I think that's about it. Everything else I kind of want to do it on my main. How did that not hit me? Damn, no luring. It's kind of early for luring though. Oh, we got a side back. Doesn't really matter then. No, it's funny because the Dynamist, the word first like QTD Dynamist there, I believe I did it like 5 days after, but somehow I think like 3 people got word first on the same day. I don't actually know which date is the earliest. I don't know if it's me or the others. I have not really checked that. Well, let's see. Mine solo ranking. This is side guaranteed. And we got the... Wait, no, we didn't get that. What is this? I think we kill you in time. Barely. Yeah, well, anyway, let's see. My clear was on the 11 at 5 p.m. Oh, it's a pain in the ass to... never mind. I don't want to check. Because I thought I could just check the first place in every like section, but I have to scroll down because not everyone scrolls, of course. Never mind. How difficult is beating Taratara's new record going to be? Personally, I don't think I'll ever beat that. It's insanely high. It just requires so much luck. I don't think I'll ever have the patience to get a run that good by, you know, like just doing runs over and over. Like, I already do so many runs, and I've never done the... I've gotten the RNG for 3.4 a few times, but I've never actually gotten it, just like skill issue, right? So like getting 7 TK more than that, I'm like, holy shit, like I've never even seen that. So I've definitely never had a 3.47 run, like luck wise. Is it confirmed how many rares you got? I think it's 6. I think you got 6 rare monsters and 3 treasure rooms of Corrigan. If I remember correctly, what someone translated. But it was still an insane score, because I look at their score, and like even if you remove his even if you remove all of his treasure rooms, Corrigan treasure rooms, and all of his rare NPCs, it's still like 3.44 or like 3.45. It's absolutely insane. Okay. Hold on. Are we behind? I think we're behind 2 minutes. Shouldn't matter too much though. This set's been pretty good compared to the last two so far. And as I say that, I get a 3 room, so I should be able to kill you in time. Oh yeah, with Ace, yeah. I am machine gun, man. Doing a score run on PotD and it might just break 3 million. Nice. Very nice. 3 million sounds very possible. Honestly, for 3 million, you don't even need to go crazy on like anything beyond 100. As long as you go like, as long as you do good work on the 1 to 100, I think you should almost be guaranteed the 3 million. So just make sure you clear. Just make sure you don't throw it away. Oh, I have a few witching. You're at 180, so it might be the end. Yeah, well, Paladin is worse than it was before. And it was already a pretty rough push before, in my opinion, so... It seems like... So I did look at the push on a few POVs. It's not as tight as you would think. But the issue is more like, if you wait too long before after your loss gonna drop during the push. So you just gotta make sure that... You gotta make sure that when you lost, it's like you go in like as quickly as you can. I think this is the big point of failure. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Zeal. Thanks for the follow, Soroya. What's up, Zeal? What were you up to? Doing any more speed runs? Yep, what speed run today? Your second favorite DD Lala. Oh, the second one. How do I get the first place? Is it my glamour? Is it my hair? Rage. Another small floor. Can't really fortune this. Try gifting them a sub. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Not a single floor wipe. Going hard for the sub 3 hour. Sub 3 hour definitely looks possible. But yeah, it's like, well, you know, it is speed running, so it is reset heavy. Oh man, I love traps. Love traps. Hey, Cookie, thank you very much. 6 months in a row. Thank you for the Prime. I see you remembered your Prime exists. Happens to the best of us. Thank you. I mean, you need pretty absurd luck to get a sub 3 Dozil. So I don't think you're gonna get it in a few runs. Because you need basically the same kind of luck as you would need for a 1.94 plus score. At least on the last bit, right? Well, no, you don't need exactly the same kind of luck. Because like in your case, you don't want big floors. You just want like floor wipes. I guess for a score, you need like big rooms and floor wipes. You need both. It's a little different, but it still looks, to me, it sounds like you're gonna need to grind it out for a little while. Only right since you helped me clear Warrior. The Warrior guide was a good idea. I'm glad I did it in the end. I was hesitating a little bit when I made the guide, because my thing is more like scoring. It's not so much clearing. Well, you clear when you score, but you know what I mean, right? So when I made the guide, I was like, I almost feel like I was like, am I overstepping, you know, my boundaries? Like, is it really something I should be doing? But I did it, and I think it ended up being a pretty good resource, so I'm glad I did. And I mentioned that a few times, but big reason for me that the guide, also another big reason I decided to do the guide is because I kind of disagree with the way people were playing warrior to clear, so I decided to make like my own thing. Which is very nice. That's gonna save me a steal. No luring, never lucky. Honestly, you just had a run in which you didn't get a single floor wipe between 71 and 90, and it was still 2.44 hours. Well, I don't think 71 to 90 though is the issue, the problem set, right? I think it's the last set. Like, the difference between you getting a last set without floor wipes and you getting a last set with like 3 floor wipes is like, I don't know, 30 minutes. It's insanely, it's like, I don't know, like, I'd say 1 floor wipe on the last set. Every time you pick one, it probably saves you, like, I don't know, from 7 to 10 minutes on average. Really adds up fast. So, I mean, to get the sub 3, well, you can pick up floor wipes on the 81 to 90, right? Because you could, if you enter the last set with 6, it's also very good. But I think to get a sub 3, you need like a 7+ floor wipe last set. I don't think you can do it with just 6. And like maybe even 8, you know? How far am I going today? Minimum 100, maximum 150. So I'm gonna stop somewhere between 100 and 150. Alright, let's go. I wasn't paying attention to the time. We're a little behind right now. Let's like this. Alright, we're good. I don't want to steal. That's the thing. Oh, well. Very not lucky on my lurings in this run overall. Alright. Okay. I don't have strength. And pretend notice I don't have strength now instead of noticing it later. Well, because of that mistake, we might have to double Lust. I'll try to pay attention to health. We pulled at like 230-ish. I think I should double Lust because of the strength thing. Wow, that crit me, nice. Yeah, okay. Double Lust was the call there. Without it, I think this would have been really close. By within 5 seconds. Okay, finally out of this of these 3 terrible sets. Now the real things. Okay, let's go. I do hope I pick up my lusts back, but it should be fine. You really don't find them back. Man, I really gotta change my mud shot. It's annoyed me way more than it should. It might be a 3-room, but I have 3 fortune. Portrait, please. Dude, I know, man. I really gotta order my portraits. Did they not change something with the portraits this patch too? This like odd fates patch? There was a bug fates related to portraits. I just didn't really understand what it meant. I don't know if it was like a big deal or not. Yeah, surely one day it'll be fixed. Well, you know how it is. Just gotta make sure GP complains. I think I kill you in time. I don't know, actually. It's gonna be close. I think I need Swift Cast. Damn, dude. I needed Swift Cast. With Swift Cast, I could have done it. That's fine. Gotta kill the bombs first. Well, let me tell you, if we die, this will officially become a first-person white mage run tomorrow. So let's hope that the raising doesn't pop. Very convenient witching. Yeah, gotta recycle the runs. Damn. Well, this one I cannot kill it in time. At what floor does Im start appearing from witching? I don't think that's floor related. I think that's just all the time. You can get an imp at any floor. They don't interrupt early. I think they interrupt if it's like related to their damage. I think it's once they hit a certain damage threshold on you, then it interrupts. Couldn't tell you exactly like what kind of damage it is, but it's pretty. It's like, I don't know, like maybe 30%, 25% of your health. When they hit you for like about 25, I think it's when it starts interrupting. I definitely don't remember getting interrupted by an imp below floor like 170 or so. Or if I did, there was like a gloom. Oh, it might be 20%. It's somewhere like between 20 to 30 if I... Sure. I don't know if I should really go for respawns. Now that I look at it. This is already a little tight on healer. I think I should not go for respawn like that. Well, now I'll wait for this one, see if it's around. It's there. Okay. But I should not go on my way for them anymore. Can the respawns be the rear spawn? No, they cannot. I'm like, well, I can't promise you that it's not like that, but I'm like 99.9% sure that it's not the case. Because personally, I've never seen a respawn that was a rare monster, and I've seen a lot of respawns. Seen a lot of respawn in my years, you know. And same for the luring, by the way. I don't think a luring can generate a rare monster. I think rare monster is just generated at floor creation, and that's it. Even further than that, I don't know if I've ever seen a rare monster in a treasure room, but this one I'm not sure. Also, I've never seen two rare monsters on the same floor, which is what makes me think it's like a one thing that's just generated at the beginning. Dude, the altars are kind of... no, not looking good. I know I used one on the last set, but I think that's the last time I used one. Treasure room full of rare spawns. Yeah, imagine the points from that. That would be like what? Like 12 times 2k? That'd be 24k injected into your run. I don't know why I'm carrying this guy around. Well, we gotta find the... gotta find altars. Ah, 3 chests. This is a 3 room. Feels bad. When you see 3 chests and you have once, I'm pretty sure it's 100% a 3 room floor. Very quick way to tell. Because that's the most chests you can get is 9 if you have ones. And chests are always trying to be evenly split. So if you get 3 in one room, it's impossible to have 4 rooms because there's no combination of chests that could add up to 9 or less if you have 3 in one room. Purity. Well, with that purity, sure. Though we're doing really good on time because of the bad luck. 3 rooms should be illegal. Well, I mean, if they were, if 3 rooms would not exist, then we would complain about the 4 rooms instead. So, you know, it's kind of all the same in the end. Hey, there's one. Nice. Alright, we are not using that altar. We're not using the altars anymore at this point, unless we have 3. Because we keep them for 96 plus. That's another 3 rule. God damn it, man. Terrible set. F1s. F1s, that's nice. Why do I want to use the altars 96 plus? So generally a room, a square, right, has 2 or 3 monsters. That's like the normal rule. But there's some exceptions to that, and one of these exceptions is 96, 97, 98, and 99. These 4 floors, they have 3 to 4 monsters instead in each room. Which means, of course, if I'm going to use an altar during that time, then my altar is going to give me more minutes. Well, it's likely to give me more minutes. There's the same thing on 46, 47, 48, and 49 are the same thing. And then the last thing is 191 plus is also the same thing. And well, there's a few also, but there's the other one is 101 to 110. Is also the same thing almost. 101 to 110 is a very weird set. It's a set where each square can have 2 to 4 monsters instead of the regular 2 to 3. I don't know why it's 2 to 4, but it's like that. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why it's like that. It's a weird like rule. But Deep Dungeon is full of weird rules like that. Random question. Did you finish your MI run with Angelus? No, I did not yet. We did 1 to 60 last Tuesday. And next Tuesday, another 3 room. Oh shit. I'm gonna flip my table. Yeah, and we're finishing it next Tuesday, which is in like 3 to 4 days. At least I got a learning out of it, right? Well, I'm kind of flashbanging you guys right now. Sorry about that. Get used to it. Wait, there's a Angelus crossover. Yeah, we've been doing a Zo's Core run that we started last Tuesday. Man, the kill count's so bad on this set. We're already on last 2 floors and we're not even at 7D. Oh my god. How many 3 rumors has there been? Well, I didn't count them. On this set, it's at least 5, I think. Like, honestly, it's 4 or 5. Pretty sure this is my 3rd one in a row, but I don't remember before that. Still, okay, well, because of that, we have time to farm respawn on this floor, so sure, I guess. Oh, this one's not a 3 room. This is at least 4. Oh, and now you give me like a godlike floor, just so I can't complain about it anymore. 2 learnings already. That interrupted their impale. Nice. Do you know which monsters you can't spin in MLI? No clue. I don't know which ones. Okay, hold on. Let me let him pull me in. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which ones you can spin. But if I remember correctly, it's not a lot. It's like just a few you can spin. You saw a deep dungeon thing and the person said MLI is weird because it has different rules for spinning. Different rules for spinning. First time I've heard of that. I know you can spin all the bosses and most of the monsters. Like for example, I know you can spin the Mifune pretty easily because that's a big deal on melee, but I guess beyond that I don't know that much. The real learnings, sure. Man, the claws are so annoying. Bresdo just charms so much, even on non-undeads. Well, unless the next floor is also like really good like this one, this is still not a good set. What is that? That's a steal, right? Yeah. Ah, it's so far back. I think I have time though. You know I'm gonna split how I'm gonna split my POTD score guide when I do it. I think it's gonna be a 3-video guide. First is gonna be 1 to 100, second is gonna be 101 to 150, and then the last one's gonna be like 151 to the end. I think it's the split that makes the most sense. It's like the early game, the mid game, and the end game. No, I changed my mind actually. It's gonna be 1 to 181, 81 to 140, and then 141 to the end. That's the most logical split. Dude, I don't want to deal with bots, man. I'd rather rage. Hell, Pot's my old friend. Yeah, I mean, get used to it on the White Mage, we're gonna be seeing our friend a lot. Good size of a floor, at least. So many claws, though. Oh, they're all like not synced together, please. Okay. Stun, man. Stun is gonna make them at least sync up here, sorta. You gotta hurry up. Well, guess no regen for the boss. At least it was a silence trap and not enervation. Enervation would have sucked. Alright. I would really want to avoid having to lose twice. Only at 245. Okay, I'm about to show you some very cursed tech that you probably never knew was a thing. Did you know that the blue bomb actually kills the red bomb? Now you know. But you have to stun it. That's the live requirement. You need to play a job that's able to stun the red bomb one. Yeah, advanced tech. I know, right? Very advanced. I think we're fine on time. Though I can't see it, it's gonna be a little close, but I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be scarier than it looks. Yeah, it's... Okay. No, only these ugly flights. In kill count, man, is... It's not that good. Like 985. I mean, it's okay, I guess. This is looking like a... What did I say? I said this was looking like a pretty, like, normal 1.5. I still think this is what it's looking like. A pretty normal 1.5. Let's just go. So we're going to 91. Let's see. Not even down to the GCD, not a big deal. Yeah, we had at least 2 more GCDs there. Oh, but we got a cat jam. The cat jam opener song. I like that. Well, maybe John parts me, I can't do much about it. You hate this set? It's pretty, I don't hate the... Well... It's difficult to do the scoring on this now, but it's like... It's kind of fun, I guess. I got used to it. So I hit a landmine in that room, so we're fine. Room. I think 5 is the minimum room size you can get on this set, though. We're allowed to complain. It's 4 or 5, I forgot. But I think it's 5. Maybe it's 4. I don't know. I don't remember. How were you not in range every time, man? Huh, that pushes you back. Today I learned. Alright, we don't have time to deal with respawns on this job. Unless they're right in my face like this one. But if it was away, I don't have time. Bronze? Hello? Oh, there it is. Raising, man. The game really wants me to do make this a first-person white mage after dying or something. Without raising every set, starting from like the 61, I think. Alright. We're gonna fortune, probably. Safety is good. I really want to remove the... I think I'm gonna do it. I just need to keep one for the boss. This is the song that plays when you're dueling someone, right? It's related to PvP, or is it the feast sound? The old feast song? All I remember is it's related to PvP, right? Unless I'm mixing this up with something else. That should be a reso. Speedrunning this set, by the way, and the one before in the Shellbreaker was much easier. The monsters were like ultra nerfed compared to what they are right now. It's just weird. When they did the stat squish, it made PotD overall like... It made like the middle sets in PotD harder, and everything else remained the same. And in Level I, it made 150 brain dead compared to before, and then changed nothing else. I don't think it was intentional though. I think it was just like... It just happened due to the stat squish. Rezo back. Honestly, I'm going to spam Fortune. Huh, that's... I've never noticed that the doors are there. When they're blocked, they're just like... Well, blocked, I guess. What? You can't LOS this? Really? Huh? I swear you can LOS this in Even on High, right? I feel like you can LOS this in Even on High, though. Ah, so 4 is the smallest amount of rooms. Okay. It's not 5, it's 4. My bad. Nice, read the last spec. There's actually 0 undeads there. Nice. Yeah, 111 to 150 is the absolute worst set of POTD. It's like... It sucks when you're not scoring. When you're scoring, it sucks too, but it's like... It sucks in a good way, as weird as it sounds. It sucks because it's so freaking difficult to like score these floors. Well, like we say it sucks, but like I would rather they quote unquote suck than they don't. What the hell was that sound? 1 second. Huh, that was weird. Okay. Alright, I'm getting Rezo vibes from this. Yeah, witching. That has not been good. I think we might actually not get the 1.5, which is very rare. 1.5 is usually like... I've gotten below that, but it's pretty rare. The average is definitely like 1.5, if not a little higher. I guess we'll see with the last like 4 floors. Like if we get treasure rooms, it's gonna be fine, but... Because we don't even have altars for it, really. We have like 1. Oh, you never know. Sometimes I just pick up like 5 altars on 1 floor and life's good. What is the chest? Fight. What is this one though? Witching. Alright, last floor that we don't alter. We're gonna pray we get some altars there. Well, there on the next one. We're doing really good on palms though, so it's really just like... Really just praying we get lucky with the pickups. But like the point pickups, not rage and strain and all that. Size is good. Probably gonna just choose on the next floors. To me, this is like Rezo again. Yeah, this is a Rezo again. Well, I don't really need to Rezo actually, because like I'm gonna be hanging around the floor for a minute anyway to get the respawn. So might as well kill them normally. Probably use the right potion as well. There. Alter plus F1s. Sorry. Thank you for forgiving me. Alright. Wow, we're only at 52 floor. 52 kill. This is awful. It gotta pick up like now. Like this floor. Gotta get like, you know, some 6+ squares, treasure rooms, all that good stuff. Side's good. 5 room, at least it's not 4. That is a toad. Crap. I'm gonna rage this floor. That's alluring or a toad. I think that's alluring. It is. Treasure room. Nice. Nice, but also kind of sad this missed the mimics. But that's still nice. I mean, yeah, I got what I asked for. I did. Can't complain too much. Can complain just a little bit. Yeah, should have been more specific. It was a monkey paw wish. Wow, that's such a convenient Rizzo. Convenient Rizzo. Oh, that's another one. Alright, now we just gotta loot 10 billion chests. Hopefully one of them is an altar. Well, or all of them. I would also be down for that. Gotta witching this. 4 rezos on the same floor. A little silly. Damn, we are already out of altars. Unless this one is one. Wait, there's a chest still. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. I must have already checked this though. Well, if I did, I don't remember what it is. No, I raged before. Oh, well, it was a rage, so nice. Yeah, this was the mimic room and I raged it. There's a respawn, but I don't want to mess around too long. On this boss, it's always hard to time it, but it's probably... On healer with double loss, it's probably a little under 4 minutes. Right, nice. I'm gonna side... Yeah, I'm gonna side. That's the Might be the first big 4 we get. Which is 6, you know. It's only one more than 5, but... WHM, nice. Probably gonna use it on this very floor, actually. Or Rezo. Can go wrong with Rezo. TBH. It's gonna be hard to do a Rezo though and not die and still leave. What's this? Oh man, I know this looks stupid, but I need to fortune. Oh well. No rezo. It's not really a big deal. Ah man, I don't want to wish it again. No, my ass side's coming up. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Like, not even close. Not even close. What are you talking about? So yeah, Predator, there's gonna be a few drop there. Yeah, right. I don't know what kind of score this is gonna get, like, because I feel like it's still like a lot of Mage that we got. It's 50 or so. And like kill count isn't that bad. I don't have my tracker doesn't tell me if I'm getting, it doesn't tell me the score I'm gonna get at full 100. It only tells me like at 200 the estimations. So I don't know if it's gonna be a 1.5. I really don't know. I feel what I feel like this is gonna be is a very low 1.5. It's gonna be I'm at 1084 right now. It's gonna be around like 1120 maybe. I think it's gonna be a low 1.5. .54? Well, no. You're crazy. Unless you mean 1.504 or something. Dude, my health like a yo-yo. Just keeps bouncing. Oh, hell no. There's no way it's that. This, I'm like 99% sure it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be like 1.5 close. Like close to 1.500. Yeah, this card, I think close. I think it's a little higher than what I would think, but it's pretty close. Have you been watching the entire run, out of curiosity? You're predicting a gray 99. Ooh, a gray 99, maybe. Oh my god, how many mimics do I have to deal with? I mean, it's good, but it's draining my palms, but I guess it's not that bad. I'm getting some mimics at least, right? I'll just purity this shit anyway. Uh, 50 mimics so far. Well, 49. Sorry. Also, we gotta hurry up to the boss, honestly. Which is why I'm not so happy to see MMA. Probably gonna rage this. Well, there's a great 99 for you. Okay, this is another rage then. This is a wood chain rezo, I think. Honestly, this did not even need to be a wood chain if I did the pull better, but I pulled like everything on my ass, so... I mean, 2 lure range not bad, right? Not that bad. How did you survive? What I should have done there is just rezo. I should have just rezoed like as soon as there were like 6 monsters on me, and then, you know, kept going for the rezo. Witching was unnecessary because we have too much time on the bus right now. Maybe one day I'll play a tactic order and see what's this guy's deal. Because I know I think he's a villain in the villain in this game. $65 for the next spawn. You know what? I don't even need to do the second loss, at least not yet. He's really low already. Be able to just blast at him until it's time for this third set. I'll still loss again though, just to be safe, but because we don't need the loss anyway for a while. Just need 1 per boss. Alright, so my guess was a low 1.5. I still think that's correct. I wonder if you can cleanse the doom from this. I've never been hit by it. I know it puts gloom because people told me, but I've never actually seen the debuff. Alright. Let's see it. Let's see it. Hey. Hey, I'm pretty spot on. Every time I'm gonna call out the score, I'm pretty spot on. I mean, only took thousands of hours to get there. Pretty, like, it's not that good, it's not that bad, it's pretty average run, honestly. Nothing too special about it so far. It started off really strong, then it was really bad for a few sets. Well, pretty much everything beyond like 50 was no, everything beyond 40 was just like 1 to 40 was really good, and then I had 0 sides for 41 to 50. It kind of trashed the kill count. And then after that, the rest was just kind of meh. And then we did not have altars for the last set. You could have been ready fired all the possible rares, yeah. Yeah, if only. Alright, well, I'm not gonna stop yet. I'm still good to go. But I'm gonna take a short 3-minute break. I get something to drink. Then I'll come back and we will resume. So I'm gonna be running a quick ad. Sorry about that. Just use that time to take a break yourself. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay, so let's keep going. I should be able to do like 2 or 3 more sets. I think 2 more. But anyway, let's start working on it. So there's no way we can speedrun this. So we just did a full kill. But damn, dude, because I wanted to finish this tomorrow, but it's gonna be an 8-hour stream tomorrow, huh? So then maybe I should, maybe tomorrow I'll do a speed run instead, and then I can finish this up at another time. I don't know, I'll think about it. Fortune's good. The more I do today, the less I have to do, yeah. But I mean, I just need to do something else in like 2 hours. So 2 hours should be 2 set. Yeah, and that's it. Because there's no way I could speedrun. There's no way I could speedrun 2 sets. I could only speedrun the next one, so it's probably gonna be 2 sets. Okay, already out. You know, actually, when I did this set on Sage, I did feel like on Sage it might have been possible to speedrun this. But like, and honestly, only Sage. Like, not even a tank, I think I could do it. But Sage is just so powerful to like speed up these floors. You're not a masochist enough to do healer's runs in PotD yet. But you know, that's the thing. I don't even think Sage and White Mage are bad. I think they're pretty good. And I don't know. I'd say they're like... They definitely compare to a melee in my head. If not even better. Oh, there's a Yarzan on me. I was like, why am I taking so much damage? Okay, I can take plenty of time for the response. Greetings, may I have 1 million gil, please? Sure, but you gotta give me 1 million gil before I can give you 1 million gil, alright? No, I'm broke. Oh, damn. What's the respawn time on this floor? 90 seconds? Yep. From now on, all the way to 150, it's 90 seconds. Slash 1 minute 30 seconds. Which is why like these sets are kind of... It's... Because if you speedrun this, when you're of course full killing, speedrun is worth 15k points. But just by speedrunning, you're going to be missing 30 minutes of respawns, right? So if you speedrun, you're not really 50 kills ahead. Because a kill is 300, so like 15k divided by 50 is equal to 300, right? But you're missing 20 kills from the respawn, so it's like if you speedrun and kill everything on the set like that, you're only really 30 kills ahead. So the respawn is a pain in the butt. It's not like Heaven on High. Nice. Yep, 2. I mean, can't do much about that. Oh, I kind of want this intuition. Let me get it. I mean, this, if anything, this run is proof how important respawns are. Even though this was like, in my opinion, pretty unlucky, this still gotten 1100 kills, and it still was 1.5. Even though I don't really think this was a lucky run at all. Tracking respawns on the first 100 floors is probably about 100 kills that you're getting compared to someone that's not doing it. Well, I take my score and remove 100 kills from it. So 100 kills times 150 is a 15k. Like if you take my score and remove 15k, I think it's gonna look like a score that a lot of people have when they're unlucky. Oh man, the damn Yarzans are so annoying. Losing my steel, do I want to refresh? Yep. I always forget, I can actually Ezuna the Volm away. Could do that. Just gonna check for respawn. I mean, it really respawn in the... Well, I mean, the key is there anyway, so... Doesn't really matter, but still. The very last room. Pawns aren't looking that good, man. For the points. No affluence, no altars, and 2 fortunes alright, but I mean I'm kind of forced to use my fortunes to get things. Also, if we have any hope of speedrunning the next set, we're gonna need to pick up sights and witches as well. Oh, that's a good start. Ace is really good there. Altar is good. Man, I'm tempted to safety just so I don't have to deal with traps. Too soon. I think we opened every floor in like under a minute. Almost. Wonder how fast we could get through this set on the healer. I honestly think I could get through this set faster on a healer than like machinist. Because it's like... Especially like something like White Mage that's kind of bursty already. Three hours and sure. Let me pull this one too. Pull 6 to 8 mobs, AoE down, repeat, yep, pretty much. With steel I can pull like 8 plus. It's only the Yarzan that I have to be careful around. And the Dawn Beetles when we get there. Dude, this floor had a lot of shit, huh? That's like 25 kill floor. Pretty close, pretty close. That's 23. No, you're right actually. I think it's gonna be 25 because when I go back for the respawns, we're probably gonna find like 2 or 3 more monsters. So yeah, this was a 25 plus kill floor. Very nice. Though on this set, it's more likely to get high kill counts like that because of the fact that you can have 2 to 4 monsters in each room. I got baited. There should be one more somewhere, plus one that's gonna appear. I'm glad I waited in that room, damn. Yeah, Kasha, good Saturday to you. Okay, I'm just usually I would affluence with altars, but it's just one of these kind of runs where I don't have altars. Okay, with 3 rage, I would rage mimics, I think. This is definitely a fortune. This is just a massive floor. Again. 2 again. Feel bad. Just safety. Yeah, I'm gonna safety this. Oh, witching. Right. Huh. Oh man, it's because I don't want to steal, but I feel like I should steal. And just pray I find some more. There's still 5 floors, 6 floors to go. Yeah, I'm gonna steal. I think it's worth. I wonder how fast you could do a Sage speed run. I think it'd be pretty fast on Sage, at least on the lower floors. Like we would zoom through the lower floors, and then once we got to the higher floors, it would slow down. They're gonna do a big pull there. I have a witching. With a witching, I can kill the whole floor in one pull. It's more like it's just actually surviving until I can witching is the hard part. Okay, be very careful. So this is a perfect spot to die. Okay. God, they're doing damage to me. They're doing a lot of damage to me. That's a lot of imps, huh? Yeah, some of them. Well, that was a fast floor, thanks to the witching. Only really cost me a steal. When he killed, no, it should be 21. I'm done. No, no. I don't think. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good to go. We're on a good time. How am I doing on potions? I'm none. We're doing pretty good, okay on potions too. Oh, I don't have food. That would help. I didn't get food checked, man. Perfect side. Okay, I'd say we have about what we need to try to speedrun the next set. Minus steel. We need more steels. Right, sure. You know, White Mage is one of these jobs that's like, it reminds me of Red Mage that I think it's fun to play at level 60, at least in this context, right? Like in the context of the dungeon. It's like yeah, you don't have a full toolkit, but it's good enough for me. Like if I was playing EO and I was playing this version of White Mage, I would not mind. Is what I guess is what I mean. Wait, it makes sense for healers because healers don't really get more offensive tools. Like I would get Afflictor's Misery, but don't get like a whole ass new rotation. Spamming Oli is satisfying, really. Yes, I love spamming Oli. I love Oli. This is a great skill. I feel like Oli though they're gonna change it at some point. And I feel like I'm not gonna like the change they're gonna make. Like if I had to guess, they're gonna like do something like remove the stun from it and make it a fast cast or something. It'll be a sad day. Let's just pop that right now. Really good kill count so far, 104. No, 105. No, of course. I love that. Rage on the very last kill that drops a chest. Yeah, okay. My favorite. At least I get to use it on one monster. Pity Rage. Now I'm out of steel. I'm not out of steel, but I can't really afford to steal anymore. Honestly, I would probably Fortune again. Even if it's maybe a 5 room. Dawn Beetle plus Goblin, really careful. With Shane, but it's blinded, man. I don't think I would have time to kill everything in one witching. I'm just gonna use it on these 4 guys. This is a very small floor anyway, so. Interrupted. Oh, you're a respawn. What an annoying respawn. The damage is insane without steel, my god. I will witch in you. Mimic Enjoyer, yep. Mimic Enjoyer. But I'm not a parts enjoyer, so I just want to deal with the Mimic, but not that parts, you know. I think 4 is a lot, but I think we can do it if I chart potions. Really, dude? Second floor that this happens. Except this time it wasn't a drop, but still. The very last thing I check is a rage. Nice. Well, I guess I don't feel pressure to use rage right now because I know time is really good, so. Means you die just slightly inside every time. Yeah, well, don't watch my stream then, because there'll be nothing left alive inside of you after a while. Well, now I'm running out of juice. At least for the pumps that give me points. 1 fortune, no affronts, no altars. What's up, Quan? What's the occasion for White Mage? No occasion. I just felt like doing something PotD. And out of all the things I could do, I felt like White Mage was the one I wanted to do the most. And here we are. On a perfectly average run so far. Nice sight. Another 5 room, unlucky. Five is definitely the minimum on this set. This I know for sure. Is a general strategy for healers to fall into AoE spam, or is that specific to White Mage? No, that's pretty a pretty regular strategy on the healers. Well, on a lot of jobs actually, but on the healers especially, it's a good way to speed up the lower fourth, and then, well, kill more in case of score runs like this one. White Mage only is a little annoying because it has a cast time, but like, you get used to it. It doesn't. The cast time doesn't really become a big issue until the later fours. I knew it. I knew it was a wall trap there. Every time, man. I knew it. What's the best score as White Mage in PotD? I don't know. Can check that real quick. While I'm waiting the silence anyway. Pass of the Dead, Job, White Mage. The best score is on Primal. Someone called Ruby Blood Fury. They got a 3.34. Oh, my best score? Sorry, I didn't read. 3.3. I think it's pretty good. Healer is a little hard to get, well, I don't know. I think Sage is really powerful. White Mage is a little less powerful, but still pretty good. My Sage at the 3.4 I was finally shooting for, but I unfortunately died twice. And I missed it because of that. Damn, dude, we were at 100 kills. We were at 105 kills when we finished floor 5. And since then, we got 22 kills, I think. Over 2 floors. 6, 7, yep. Correct, that's correct. A little unlucky. Sides are good. Oh, that's a good floor. I'm honestly just on the fortune. Is that a landmine? I would use a landmine, I think. It is. This plus strength. Okay, well, with this, we are not gonna have time issues, even if we don't steal it anymore. That's the only thing I was a little worried about. Luring, okay. Hey, Freyfan, thank you for the sub, thank you for the prime, thank you very much. Thank you for remembering the prime is a thing. I don't even know when mine's ready. Wonder who's gonna be the lucky one who gets it when I remember. It's usually Aurora. Aurora's cool, yeah he is. They respawn now. A no chest Astro event I run tomorrow. Okay, he's doing like no. He's basically starting at max bombs, right? That's what you mean by no chest. Huh, interesting. I don't know. He's clearly not gonna. This is not gonna clear. Impossible. I wonder what floor he's gonna get to though. I think he's gonna get to like. I don't know. I think he's gonna get to like. He's gonna time out on the lower 90s. Treasure room. No. Yeah, no. That's not treasure room. It's treasure room. Oh, I almost walked back to the final stage. Ooh, that would have been bad. Okay. Yeah, I would assume he's gonna time out somewhere in the very low 90s. Maybe even floor 90 boss. But I think he can. I think he's good enough where he can time out on the last set. Well, there's no shot clears. Absolutely no shot. Oh, that interrupted me. It's so punishing in these runs. Any mistake with steal on is a disaster. Well, I mean, it's like even if you play perfectly on Astro, you can't. Like, there's no way you would clear. Without picking up things, so. But yeah, every mistake is even worse because of that. Did I pop the luring that I saw? Yeah, I did. Dude, come on. That was like 3 free sides on the same floor. How do I think Astro will be an EO? Still be extremely painful? Yep. No way it's not extremely painful and the worst job. Like, no way. It'll be the same. It'll be the same deal as the other one, as the other dungeon. Yeah, at least you have a shield for landmines, that's true. But it's not gonna save it. It's trying to make it little less bad, but I mean, think about it. Everyone's getting like a bunch of new tools that are super powerful. So, of course, Astro's gonna get also a little something. Well, damn, this floor was really good. 25 kills again. Doom, okay. Ah, that's annoying. I thought I could not strain the boss, but with the Doom I might have. Can't really AoE pull either. And I got Mimic, wow. It's only 5 room though, I think. Nah, man, the Mimic's below. Because I don't even think I can kill them with a witching. I can kill one with a witching, but not two. Maybe that's a rage? No. Maybe that's a rage. Alright, what are you? Oh, you are actually a rage. How convenient. Okay. Very convenient. Reported? Yeah. Do it, you won't. You still have to multiple healers on 171 plus? No, you don't. Honestly, well, are you talking to clear or to score? To score, I'd say you can still do it for like a little bit more points. If you mean to clear, no. In fact, I'm gonna say if you just want to clear, in my opinion, you don't even need to AoE pull on healer ever. You can just single target your way up. Man, such a shame this was a small floor, though. I think if this was a bigger floor, we might have gotten close to 200 kills. Oh well. Okay, so after that, I'm doing one more set, and that's gonna be it for today, by the way. And I don't know yet if I'm gonna continue this run tomorrow or not, because I don't think I'll have time to do an 8-hour stream tomorrow. Well, more like 9-hour almost. So tomorrow I might do something in Evan. I don't know what though. Maybe a speedrun. Anyway. It's not like the run's going anywhere. Okay, we kill you. Then we kill... We are gonna attempt to speedrun the next set, by the way, which I'm not 100% sure is gonna work, but it's worth a try. But we're killing this respawn. Let's see. If I have no strength, this boss... Sorry, it's about 6. Okay, if I lost with no strength, it's about 5. Maybe a walking only warrior speedrun. Yeah, sure. Someone asked me something. Someone asked me if I could do a first-person score run at some point. That'd be a fun idea. That'd be fun, because then there would be a lot of AoE polling going on. What job though? I don't know what job I would do it on. Probably a healer. No, sorry, not a healer. Probably a tank. It has to be a tank or a range DPS. And including some other as a range DPS in that. Okay, so this was a 180 kill set. Pretty good. It's gonna be really hard to speedrun the next set, just as a heads up. Do a run while looking backwards at all times. There's a challenge one I actually want to do at some point, but it really requires too much prep to just kind of do it randomly. I'd like to do a run where I have this game open, Final Fantasy, and also something like a roguelike open, like Binding of Isaac. And then every time I use a palm, I have to do something in Binding of Isaac, but you know, like while I'm still in the deep dungeon as well. Right? I think that'd be fun. But it's just I need to set it up. I need to set it up for the stream and all that. So I've not tried to yet. But I'm sure it would work. I'm sure it would work and it would be pretty fun to do and pretty fun to watch. I was thinking something like every time you use a palm, I have to clear one room in Binding of Isaac. I get 2 accounts and do 2 MLI runs at the same time. Holy shit, that sounds like such a fun thing to try. I don't have 2 accounts though, but that sounds like actually kind of fucking fun. Not gonna lie. Wow, that's a great idea. Damn, now I really want to try that. Dude, can you imagine playing on two at the same time? I'm sure, you know what? I'm sure it's possible, right? But it's like how would you do the bosses? You could. Wow, I don't know. It's a freaking puzzle. 2 account runs, but if you use a pawn on one character, you have to use it on the other. Calm down. Calm down, Satan. Doing two clears at the same time is already hard enough. Dude, how would you do the bosses? Okay, now you've put my mind on this thing. How would you do the bosses? Like, let's say... Because there's 2 ways, right? One way is you do the boss on one character while the other one's waiting. But then to do that, you need to be able to have enough time to do it twice, right? So like, let's say a boss takes 10 minutes. You would need to get to the boss with 20 minutes, so you can do it on one character and then do it on the other. If you don't do that, then you would have to actually do the boss at the same time. Which I don't know how the hell you would do that. Yeah, you'd have to go on AFK on one while you're doing it on the other. Is I think the least crazy way of doing about it. But I'm sure you could do it at the same time with just some thinking of like for example, Fenrir, you only need to move at one part, which is the cone. The rest of the time you're doing DPS. So technically you could do Fenrir on both at the same time. You would just need to make sure the cone doesn't happen at the same time, right? But then once you get to something like Onra, I have no clue what kind of pattern you could be doing. Just get Odin's, yeah, that would work too. That's not even to mention the floors themselves, like... Because on the floors, you would definitely want to be like alternating between the two. That sounds like freaking... hard. Yeah, like you'd need to play a job that for which time is not an issue. So something you probably play like Summoner twice or Machinist twice. Probably Machinist twice. That's a crazy idea. Oh, then 180 cleared was the Jesus take the wheel moment. Oh, so you managed to clear it? Nice. Oh, I don't know what the time was like, but I wasn't worried about it. Okay. So I'm gonna try to speedrun next set. I would say it's going to be difficult to do it. I'll try, but I might abandon the speedrun very fast. How I score on all jobs confuses you. You step into a job you don't know and you're blowing palms left, right, and center. Well, I don't know. I just like... I don't really have a main, I guess. Technically, my main is Black Mage and PvE, but it's just... Well, I don't know. It's like playing Binding of Isaac. You just kind of play all the characters and you get used to it. $41 to 50 costs you 3 floor wipes and get the speedrun by like 10 seconds. Wait, do you mean in Heaven on High or PotD? In PotD, I would say in Heaven on High. Wow, I don't know what the hell happened on Ninja. 3 floor wipes, 1 floor wipe I could understand. 3 is intense though. Okay, anyway, back. I have to go in a little bit of gamer mode there because it's gonna be really hard. I'm gonna raising this set, by the way. This boss, if I blow 2 loss, is like 3 minutes. So okay. So let's try and get that speedrun. Witch Chain Opener, it would be a good thing. Alright, the less frogs we see, the better. He's there, perfect. I'll backtrack for the Witch Chain. Please, no wall trap, please, 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 please. I know this wall has wall trap sometimes, so... Okay, 5 room. This should be fairly easy. We should be out of there almost instantly. Right. No frogs on the first floor. Kinda cracked. Not gonna lie. Right. I'm just gonna do a little bit of backtracking for the witching, but I think it's worth it overall. And I'm not even gonna miss the respawn. So technically this first floor is no different from if it was not a speedrun, so that's good. Okay, what's next? Altar. We definitely don't want to use that on this set unless we're doing overcap. To me, this is a safety. Maybe a fortune too. As long as I see no frogs, life's good. Altar again, okay. Yeah, no froggers, please. No froggers, por favor. Por favor. I picked up, what, 3 fortune on this floor? 3 or 4? This should be a witch chain again. There's no way I can survive a pool like that. No way, I will melt. Raising back, nice. By the way, if you didn't know, witch chain, you can't. It doesn't have line of sight witching, right? So if you hide behind a wall when you witch chain, you basically are gonna avoid damage, and the witching still goes through. So. Safety is nice. Okay, there's a respawn, but we don't have time to go for it. Wow, okay. 3 altars on the same floor? Is that it? But now I have to alter. Ugh, that could be risky. This could cost me a rage if it's mimics. That was 3 altars on the same floor, I think. That's insane. Still no frogs, by the way. That's crazy. Oh, I think I have frogs on this floor because this room's empty. It looked empty at least. I'm gonna do this again. We got mimics, by the way. This is very good. Oh, okay. Okay, there's one frog. We gotta kill this guy alone. Not much of a choice there. I think there's still one frog around. Or is it really the guy that was in this room? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I'll kill you by yourself. I mean, the speedrun's doing good, but not gonna lie, the luck on the floor, the size of the floors is really bad for, right now. We got 5 room 3 times, I think. So... Nice respawn, by the way. Right in front of me. Wow, the key, holy shit, the key was, did you guys see that? The key was so bright. Oh my god. That's a rare color, it was. It's like the super orange color that we saw there. Damn, that was bright. Well, apparently the speedrun set is a recovery set, at least so far. Definitely not gonna stay that way though. This is not a floor. Ah, shit. I'm gonna side this. I think I have a Serenity, but basically, I'd rather decide if I Serenity fight or Rage. I think I would rather Rage and keep the points. I have a landmine there. I can't really use that though. Yeah, I'm gonna raid this. Or with Chain if there's a landmine at the end. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so don't use that Serenity. Another 5 room, by the way. Unlucky. Silence. But here's the thing. I need to make sure I can survive during my rage. So let me check if there is... Unlucky that there's no site, sorry, no landmine, but it's still very unlucky with the floor size, by the way. This is gonna be like, what, 42 kills when I get out. Ah, no, the patrol. Come back. Oh, there's a respawn. Okay. Makes me feel less bad about the patrol then. I remember that something was a safety. It's too far, and plus it's a doom. I won't go for the respawn, even though it's side. I'm gonna strength there. I'll safety this one. I mean, like, Rezo, I could technically use it. Oh, I might as well. I might as well use it on these guys. So you'll die. This is safety. 2 slimes. 3 slimes. I'd rather kill the slimes first. Another 5 room. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Every single floor was a 5 room, I think, so far. That's 5. I mean, yeah, of course the speedrun's going well when there's nothing to kill. Well, there we go. 6th floor, we are somehow 2 minutes ahead. 3 F1s. Lost. I mean, I got so much time. Let me just wait 5 seconds to see if the respawn's there. Nope. Nope. Yes. Alright, we got an app once running, probably on a fortune 2. We have 4 floors left, 2 safeties, 2 sides, so we can remove all traps. It'd be nice though if I could save the sides, because the next set is very alluring heavy. And I might be able to in that case, because we've gotten so few kills. This is definitely a fortune. Losing my steel, but I'm gonna refresh that. Let's see. No slimes there. These are pretty easy monsters. This might be a witching rezo, maybe? Maybe just... Oh man, we have to alter again. Okay. Don't forget. I should really stop holding my S-size and just use it when it's ready. Because it's such a huge chunk of HP. Okay, no slimes, that's good. I think we can... maybe do this pull without a witching. Oh my god, the altars. The thing is, I'll never be able to get a single spell, man. But I think if I dot them up, it's worth. It's worth taking a little extra time. That wasn't too bad. Right. We already used the altar. That wasn't too bad. Climb, sure, I'll kill you. We're still a minute ahead. I don't deal with mimics show up, yep. But I'm gonna rage. If I have mimics, I would rage. So. What healer would I say is the most fun in PotD? I'd say White Mage. White Mage is my most fun healer. I just have a good time on White Mage. I like the fact that it's pretty unique with its cast time AoE. And it's kind of a simple job as well. It has nothing complicated in its skills. Like Sage is almost there. We have mates. The thing is Sage, yeah, Sage has too many skills that are like complicated, so quite often I forget what they do. It's nice to be able to play White Mage and just have like a very simple game plan. Man, this will be a pain in the ass to rage. Okay, if we overcap, it's so much not my fault. Because I use an altar as soon as I had 3, so. I think this has to be a rage, but I gotta bring the monsters to the mimics before. Or it, let me think. Like I could just bring the mimics to the last room and witch chain. The thing is, I don't know if I would really kill everything within one witch chain. And I would like to delay my strength a little bit as well. Okay, no, I will not. I would rage. I think I should rage. Damn you. Six altars in like 4 cores, I know, right? It's such a bad time to give them to me too. I wish I was last set. Because it's so annoying to deal with altars on this set, man. This is safety. Mortal sleep is spooky with that many guys on you. It's actually the opposite. It's not spooky because so much shit is attacking you that like you get instantly woken up almost every time. So it's not actually that scary. As long as you're running in a straight line at least. Wish I fortunate. I thought about it too. Intuition. Strength is very good. Okay, we don't have time to care about a respawn that is not in the way, so let's just go. There's one there. 2 there, okay, that's convenient. We actually miss very little respawns. Like, this is honestly going about the same as if I had not speedrun this. This set has been really good so far. Yeah, well, kill count's been trash, but altar count has been really good. And the speedrun is going well. Though I guess for the speedrun, it's better to have a trash kill count, but high altars than the opposite. Because at least I can get through this fairly fast. But we're not out of the woods yet. Not out of the woods yet. We have about 6 minutes to 2 floors and we have 1 rage. Nice Guardian. Very nice Guardian. Okay. Plus, can I use that? I mean, I can. He's there. This is a dead end. Let me go there first. I don't plan on dying, so let's use that. The amount of altar kind of makes up for the lack of skills. I agree. Okay, and here's another one. That's a loss. I only checked like 5 times. Should remember by now. To me, this is like a witching loss. I'm pretty sure this is a witching loss floor. None of the monsters are particularly threatening. We have 2 loss. Very good. Okay, so I can witching loss, heal, and then loss again. We should be fine to do this in 1 pull. Okay, but you have to be witched instantly. Alright. Order up my presence of mind, whatever. Don't even think we're gonna need 2 lust. Look at my L, such a yo-yo, man. I love the regions. Alright. And now I will overcap on the last floor. Hey, if that happens, it's not my fault. I will not accept any blame. I know, right? I came in with 0. We picked up 3 on 1 floor, I think. 3 or 4. And then we picked up 1 non-stop since then. The deep dungeon takes, but also gives. Okay, I'm kinda planning to double loss this bus, so we should get there with a little above 3 minutes. I would... Damn it. Like, I want to forge, but I don't want to feel despair when I get an altar from it, so... I'm gonna safety this. It's trying to make my life so much easier, man. Okay. I have no steel. Word refreshing? Yeah, it's word refreshing. This was a super bad kill count, like one of the worst I've seen on this set, if not the worst, straight up. I'm gonna purity after. As long as you get this speed run, yep, I'm gonna get it easily. One of the, but dude, the kill count is so bad. It's It is the worst kill count I've ever had on this set, I'm pretty sure. Like 112. That's insane. Oh my god. You know what? I can also actually hold my... I'm gonna purity, even though I probably don't need it, but... I'm gonna hold my loss until the bees. Then I'll see if I need to lose again. It looks like I won't need to, but I'll make sure. This was my last set, by the way. After that, I will be done for today. I'd like to, like... Parts of me want to finish this run tomorrow, but it's like 8 hours of gameplay, so I don't know if I'll finish it tomorrow. Tomorrow I might be doing something else. Another kind of stream. I'll see. Let's see, we down the bees. It's gonna die in time, no issues. Maybe do variety and finish up with 2 sets to reduce the time. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Maybe that's what I should do. I've not done variety in a while. Doing it the Angelus way. Oof, that was a little close. Closer than I thought. Alright. Terrible set kill count wise. But fantastic set alter wise. Overall, still probably a little luckier than average because of the altars. Just set up to 150. So there's not this ugly ass bitch dungeon next time. Hey, I get you there. It's all the same language. Yeah. It's 150 is the real thing, man.